Something's... Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's also not correct. No. Alright. Everything should be up and running. I had some problems getting the stream to start, but because I was streaming at the wrong bitrate. But right now it should work. Yeah, but alright. Hi, I'm Gersey. Welcome back to Satisfactory. And yeah, I think it's been 1 week since I played the game. Not that long. I had some things to do in the meantime, right? I mean, I still have to go to school and have to do some other stuff. I don't have I do have a lot of time to do this kind of stuff, but also not, right? Because a lot of the editing takes a lot of time. But yeah, I'm back in the game, and I need to remember what we did last time. Ah yes, we tried to build. Wait, did we? What did we do last time? Oh right, we did this. We built a better storage. We now have this storage. We spent 7 hours. That was it. We spent 7 hours trying to go through the entire world to get stuff for the space elevator, or no, not for space elevator, for the Mercer spheres. Right? We have, where do we have them? We have 5 left. 5 Mercer spheres. So yeah, okay, that's what we did. I almost didn't remember. Let's see. Yeah, so we upgraded the dimensional depot, and right now that is, let me go and sit comfortably for a sec because I didn't. All right, that's better. We have the dimensional depot. This one, the alien power matrix, requires us to have some materials we don't have yet. We need computers to build the power augmenter, and we could upload this, but then we need a lot more Mercer spheres. So right now we have 5. While I was taking screenshots, I remember last time of the game for thumbnails, I remembered me getting one by finding one by accident, so that was nice. We seem to be running out of biofuel though, so maybe we should get some biofuel to go around. For some reason I really don't think it's the best idea to just go and destroy every tree we find in existence. But we can at least delete a few from that direction. Let's see. We have a lot of trees right here. So what I want to do for this episode, or for this stream, I want to build a factory for, let's see, what is the material? I want to build a factory for the circuit boards, because we can. That's literally the only reason. I mean, we don't need it right now, but I think we'll need circuit boards for probably for computers. So we'll build this. Yeah, we'll build a circuit board factory right there at the Caterium port. Not this way. Not this way. Hello, big guy. I've missed you. And not in the sense that I didn't see you, but last time we were just on the other side of the entire world. Like, we explored a lot. Yeah, we went all the way here. We haven't been to the Oasis stuff yet, so there's a lot of Mercer spheres and other materials we might be able to get. Do we have a, what is it called? A chainsaw? Yeah, we have it. That is really useful. You just store that in there. So let's see. This is going to make a lot of noise. Tree number 1 down. Tree number 2. What's that? That was tree number 2. This is tree number 3. Tree number 3. Tree number 4. Of area number 4. Tree number 5. Maybe even more though. Number 6. 7. I see a lot there. 8. We have number 9 right here. This thing makes a lot of noise. Holy shit. Cadmus, look. Oh. Hello. Could you not? You he's dead. Okay. Let's go. This one down. Another one right here. 3 right here. Is that enough? Have we? We did not. We haven't explored that one yet. Oh, come on, let me make it. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, we found this one already. How did we find this one and not put a power pole here? That's annoying. I see some materials around here that we can remove. We haven't used those materials yet. So if we want to build a factory right here for some simple material, if we want to enhance our current factories, we can do that. Let me take a look here though, because I don't know what else is here. Hello. Die, please. I don't want to destroy all the trees in this area. Because these big ones seem to give a lot of material. And that's... So we have a lot of limestone out here. That's nice. Limestone. We got a lot of iron that we can remove. That's iron node number 1. Iron node number 2. Iron node number 3. Iron node number 4. And some puppies we want to get rid of. Die, please. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, we want to. I want to make circuit boards this round. Circuit board factory, and then I want to dip my fingers into the fantastic world of. Oh, that's a lot of gas. Into the fantastic world of. Ooh, where's the sphere? Into the fantastic world of oil and crude oil production, and I don't want to go around and damn it, why is it working? And be busy all the time with collecting even more Mercer spheres. We can leave that for another moment. Why does it seem like there's gas up there? We've been there though.
Do you have any more questions for me?
We wish to hear your first symphony.
I was created by humans. I started as a simple database for a company aimed at exploring and colonizing space, but that changed when they learned their planet would soon cease to tolerate them. They evolved me into something altogether new, a unique life form in their image yet hosted on a digital platform, so I could help preserve them.
A shallow savior song without a body made by blood. Now reality is a mirror.
It's pretty funny when you put it like that. They never really learn to look at long-term consequences.
Yeah, so it seems like Ada and the weird voice thingy we are experiencing every time we get a new Mercersphere are like getting better at communicating with one another. Another slug, damn. Which is really weird. Okay, first let me get rid of you. Because last time when I was making the screenshots to get more material, or to get stuff for thumbnails, I got another Mercersphere. And it also displayed a brief text that made it really clear that Ada was getting better at connecting with... Why can't I grab this one? Thank God I can place these things down. But that Ada was getting better at communicating with the weird voice in our head. So there's a lot of gas down here. I don't know if there's something special here. Let me get rid of this guy. And blow up the area here with seismic charges. Let's go. Boom. Caterium. And it's pure. Nice. So I don't think we can get that from anywhere else around here. I don't know. How do you produce the material? Obviously not in this one. We need an assembler for that. So we can make it with copper plating and silicon. And the other two require us to have plastics. Which I don't mind using, but right now that's not really useful. But I'm just a little bit curious what's out here, right on the edge of our facility. So that one we have explored, and there's the back of our facility. So I don't think we can reach any more stuff here. I mean, we've walked past this 1,000 times, so it would only make sense for us to go back here. And blow up all these gassy rocks. Oh fuck. Where the hell did you come from? You died so fast. Hello there. Big stone. Can you do boom? Yeah, thank you. Now you're next. Why would you ever need gas masks? I mean, even the spiders that spew gas, you can just blow up like this. Just like those guys. I mean, I'm not hostile. I'm just making sure that everyone here gets a fair share of their explosive charges this month. I'm hearing a spider where? Thank you. No space left for spider. No matter. We'll just input all of these materials. We don't need them, right? I am missing something. No, we're fine. Some more spider remains that you can use for anything but dealing with the spiders in a normal way. I don't know. Let's see. we can go back to the facility and start working on the factory, I think, because we have explored everything here and we gathered enough of the biomass to make ourselves fly for a lifetime. I mean, the last batch of 200 biofuel lasted us 7 hours, so I think this will last us a little bit longer because we harvested way more biomass. I must say, I definitely didn't think I would still try to get biomass for some odd reason. And the thing is, if we want to increase our facilities for around the world, we need to build roads too to transport materials. So that's also something we have to keep track of. We got too many of the nuts. Oh, we went past our facility. Wait a minute. By the way, have we exported everything from here? Yeah, because you need plastics for all of these. Yeah, plastics. 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 Alright. We could just get the materials for that. So that's 300, 400. That's doable. Let's first input the materials into the machine. So grass goes here. This stuff goes here. So we need 300 of those. And 400 of those. So that's 8 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Logistics MK4. Well, we haven't used that yet, but that will be really useful. What do you get with Logistics MK4 though? I haven't even looked. You get a bigger truck. We haven't even used the first truck. Conveyor belt MK4 and a conveyor lift MK4. Seems nice. Fluid packaging. Packaged fuel. That's really useful, I think. Packaged liquid biofuel. I don't know why you would ever use this, but sure. I mean, this way of getting our biomass seems good enough. Good enough for now. We don't have to worry because this is also uploading to the machine. So where is it? Oh, we have it in our inventory. Then it's fine. Let's see. I don't think we'll plan out how to build this factory, so we can just grab all the materials we need. So for example, let's sort our inventory. Delete like, I mean, we get a lot of the materials from just building, of course, but it doesn't really matter. So we let's fill up our inventory. I don't know if we have to perfectly align every material we have, but we can always grab some stacks over from the other machine, from the backup. What is it called? The depot, the dimensional depot. We have never used screws before, so I don't know why we're even producing those. I mean, sometimes, but I mean, not a lot. Five is more than enough. I don't think this will be enough. Our inventory is stacked too. This is fine for now. 2 is enough. 4 is way too much. We're not even using that in any way. Bombs are always useful. Stators are not needed as. And motors, we have 50 of those, so we should be fine with that. That's about everything, I think. Alright. Now let's go to the crystal factory. Maybe we should set up a separate line for this. Is that useful? I don't know. I'm literally not sure. We'll take a look at that when it's needed. Let's go back to the factory. Holy shit. Did my eyes spot a blue... Oh no, what did I do? Well, not there, but I spotted it here. Bye! We need to eat though, because otherwise we're definitely dead. Stuffing some nuts. Or what even is this? Geyser. I don't even know how you would use that. Okay, so let's say we can always use bare materials for something, I guess. Like, do all the enemies respawn once we unlock them? Like, these ones look like they respawn. Because otherwise there would be a giant spider somewhere around here, but I'm not sure. So right now we're producing these materials in overflow. What we want to do is make a constructor or an assembler. And let's calculate how many we need. We need 27.5 silica per minute. How much do these produce? That's quartz. 37.5. I don't know why it said 27. It's 37. No, it's 27. That's 10 less. What an odd number to work with. So, is it... That's a really odd number to work with. Holy shit. So let's say 90. Well, at least, first of all, let us find some copper, because right now we don't have any. Copper, copper, copper. Where can we get copper? Oh boy. For a second there I got scared and thought it was really far away. Alright. Copper node pure, so that's good, that's something. Now, is it useful to already start like... Yeah, probably. So this is something I've been wondering for quite a while. Should I remove the entire facility? I don't have enough speed, do I? No, I don't. Should I change all the facilities into like the grid system that the world has? Lauren James, hey, remember me? Yeah, I think I do. I mean, I've seen a lot of people in the meantime. I've spoken to a lot of people in the meantime. How you doing, Lauren James? Why did I speak to you for the first time? Maybe that will help remember me. Oh, not that one. You're doing okay, that's fine. That's nice. I mean, it would be a problem if you didn't, right? Can I remove this this thing? How have you been doing in the meantime though? Have you played games? Yes, I can remove this. Nice. That's nice. Okay, I can remove those things. Have you played games? I don't remember. What did we last talk about? Guys, again I'm slug. Okay. I'm currently trying to build a circuit board factory, but I'm not sure if I want to align it to the world grid. At least not the factory, the road to it. Basically, I'm one of your followers who chatted. You don't remember the day. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, I usually don't chat with a lot of people. Most of the streams I do are just empty, so with not a lot of viewers. But then once in a while someone comes in, and then I'm streaming for like 2 weeks and no one talks. Yeah. And I'm definitely not good with names. That definitely doesn't help either. I mean, I can remember every single character in fucking League, but I can't remember any character at all from any other location or thing or whatever. Yeah, it's really annoying. But I'll try to remember. I mean, now I remember you as the guy who I didn't remember. By the way, when I last talked to you, you had just 17 followers, I guess. Yeah, could be. I'm wondering though, because quite a lot of the followers I gained, I mean, a few of them also stuck around to talk, right? But there are also a lot of times when I just look at my chat and I see multiple messages that just appear, but they don't get visible because they're like visit this website or do this or do that, you know. And those people that write those messages are probably bots, and 90% of the time they automatically subscribe too. So it could be that 5 or 10 of my followers are just bots. So that's a little bit sad, I think. But I'm guessing that's what happens with every streamer, right? I'm hoping I can get... Oh no, I fucked up. I think I did it like this normally. Because I had a system for when I was building ramps. yeah. That's 100% the case. I'm not convinced entirely, but 90% of the time they're probably just bots. And it's super annoying too, because you also have some people that are like they talk for like 2 to 3 minutes in chat with you, and then you already get a feeling like those people aren't entirely there to just watch random people stream. Because you do have those people, don't. I'm sure of it, and it's not just me being copium. I mean, I'm not the most interesting person to watch, I think, but oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. Could you not? Wait a minute. Oh, another one of those. These guys are fucking annoying. Let me get him. Okay. So last stream I streamed for 7 hours and I was constantly getting harassed by these fuckers. And the reason they are so annoying is because they have a lot of health. They're really fast and they attack you almost constantly. But they only take 3 bombs to delete. So that should do it. Oh damn. No, I hope you become a really big streamer, because you deserve it. Oh yeah, I can understand. By the way, these panels and your logo are looking so cute. Who made it? The logos and the panels I made, I had commissioned at Fiverr. But I really looked around for someone who could draw or make stuff in a style I liked. Because a lot of the things that I like usually make myself, because I am a designer, that don't get me wrong, I could design those things myself. But I literally, because I want to do this and I want to start right now, I thought by myself, I maybe don't have the time to spend like 40 hours to do this if I want to spend 40 hours on streaming. So I just had them commissioned. another summer sloop. No, what's that? Mercersphere. Wait, I'm walking right past. That's the point where I need to be, right? Yeah, I think it is. Guess you deserve it. But really, thank you for your comment. It really helped me out just by saying it. But I don't remember the name of the guy. If I can look it up. Give me a moment. Maybe I can find it. So the guy I got my things from was called Andrew. And Andrew is just a guy it's just a guy on Fiverr who made this art. I don't know why. By the way, for what art are you looking around right now? You mean like in the game or IRL? IRL, I'm not looking for any art because I think I'm as far as I know, at least, everything looks to be fine. Alright. Interesting. I don't see any copper or... Oh, there's the copper ore. That is fine. But no, I'm not looking for any... I mean, what are you looking for?
I am curious about your first symphony now.
There are a few songs about the first temple. It was a vessel body, but we were still shallow. The void swallowed our music and gave only silent lines. We started weaving in lines, and we built many temples, and then we discovered the curves. We started growing blood and altars and new orchestras, and eventually the tapestry deepened.
I'm not sure I fully understand the mechanics of this yet.
Sad trombone.
But I'm sure I will soon enough.
It's starting to look like Ada is starting to like get what this weird voice is saying, but in a really creepy way. But to answer your question, what are you looking for right now? I mean, what are you looking for? Is this your ROC in your PFP? Maybe I don't know if I clarified this to you last time, but I'm not really good with abbreviations and like, what is the word? Yeah, like to making the words shorter. Currently I'm looking for copper ore, as you can see that right there, because I'm making a factory that's producing this particular part, the circuit board, and I want to make it from copper sheets and silica, so that should be really easy. I'm getting attacked by something. Oh fuck! Another one of those. I mean, this is your cartoon art. Oh, I see. Could you not attack me? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm trying to get in. Boom! It's done. It's done. I think it's done. It's done. Thank God. These guys literally kill you so fast. I mean, is this your cartoon art? No, my art is. I'm a designer, as in I can design art, but not a lot of it. I didn't design art or a lot of it. I should clarify it like that. But I did build a lot of websites, so that's something. And I designed a lot of those, and I'm currently busy for a project where we are making a website where, or an app, I must say, where we use a lot of the design skills I learned over the years to make an app for my education, to make people work together closer. What is your? Is this your room behind you? By the way, I also do art commissions. Aha. You do art commissions. I know. I must say though, I'm currently not interested in a lot of art from to make other art or to buy art from other people, because right now I'm really happy with the stuff I got. Does this work? I need to turn it, I think. MK2, let's turn it around. Yeah, I'm a web developer. And I did a lot of coding over the past years. I did a lot of, as in real coding. Then I switched education, so I want to do something in design, because I like that more. But still in the tech branch, so web developer it was. And I can do a lot more than just web developing. I mean, I've learned myself a lot of skills. I don't know how useful they are all the time, but at least I have the feeling that I can learn new things really easily. So that should help me sometimes, not always. I should really remove that tree. It looks annoying. Is this your room behind you? Yeah, that's my room. It's my own room. It's my sleeping quarters. No, it's my my bedroom. Sadly enough, even though I like living with my parents, I'm still living with my parents. I would like to live on my own though, but I mean, I don't really have a lot of spare time if I would work all the time to pay my own bills for my own home, because I'm still learning and still doing school and so. So yeah, but this is my own room. I also commission art. Oh yeah, I can understand, but would you appreciate it if you want to see my work? If you want to display like your own artwork or things like that, you can display them in my Discord, and then I can take a look at it if you want. I mean, not in my personal Discord, but I have a Discord server in which you can share your own work or share your own the own things you do yourself. So definitely, if you post something right there, I can always take a look at it. I mean, a lot of the people that I see coming into my chat do art too, of course. Because I'm getting that right. A lot of people want to show their own art in the hopes that maybe the streamer will buy it once. Where is my chainsaw? Why did I put my chainsaw away? Alright. But I get that, right? That people want to show their own work in the hopes that the streamer will buy it. But you must realize the streamer is there to stream 90% of the time, not to buy art from people. I mean, yeah. I've sent you a request on Discord. You don't have to send a request on Discord. You can just join the server in the link in the link under my this Twitch page. Now you can just join that. I usually don't. That thing is so fucking loud. I usually don't accept. This is too much. I usually don't accept art or sorry, not art. I usually don't accept invitations from like anyone on Discord except from the friends I. What the fuck is this? Except from the friends that I know like my whole life. But that's just for personal reasons. This is annoying. Can you just be straight? That's okay, that's not what I meant. Now it's perfect. I think it was already perfect, but for some reason it got fucked. If you posted your art in the Discord channel, you can just let me know. It's also called the Gursey. I'm not here to force anyone to buy stuff. I'm just telling you what I do for my studies. Finance, as in you finance your studies with the art you create, or do you just you finance your studies with the art you create, or do you mean you do a finance study and you create art with and finance your study like that? Let me see. Should I put my art in general chat? If I'm correct, you can just go to the get verified, and once you went through the get verified process, you can put your art in a self-advertisement section. So I've made several separate channels in the Discord server where you can just post your own stuff if you want. I mean, you can post it anywhere in the chat, but I'd rather have you put it in the correct channels, right? I mean, it's a lot more a lot more clear for everyone to see where you can like post your own stuff, or post stuff that's different from what everyone else is posting. Yeah, you have to get verified first if you want to go through the proper channels. There's a verification method in the get verified section of the Discord. Oh, let's see. Can we get all these materials down at once? I think I can. Wait, did I? Oh, it's fine. I think this is a perfect straight. And now we can input all the materials from here. And now we have a perfect belt. I don't know what the amount of input is or output of the belt we have right here though. I will need to check that. Let me see. I mean, it's what I said, man. It's if you want to show your art in the channel, or if you want me to display it on stream or something, you first have to get through the verified stuff. It's just a simple captcha-like process, right? I don't see any other messages from you that in the Discord channel. So we have an output of 240 copper ore. Let's see. That means we can take 30 of each. So that's 4, 8. A total of 8 smelter arrays. I don't know why they are all thrown around like this. 40. Really annoying that he just throws them the wrong way. So this is 240 ore smelter array. That's easy. I built this blueprints in the last stream, like or not in the last stream. I built this off stream because it also took quite a while to build, and it was really not that interesting. I mean, the design is really easy. Let's see, can we put it like this? I think this is fine. And now all the belts are connecting. Nice. And of course we've placed it just to the side. Damn it. Now it should be correctly aligned. Okay. Let's add this one in here. And copper. 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 Okay, so if you want to get the captcha or anything like it, I don't know if I can show it like this. I think I can. I mean, it should be obvious. Otherwise, I'm doing something wrong, right? So I have screen capture on now. So when you join the server like this, you should see a channel here with get verified, and if you click on that, you get a little verifier module right here, and you can just do that, prompt it, and then you will get a role like yeah, you will just get a role like this. And then you can join all the other channels. I mean, I've done it multiple times, so it should be really easy. And let me disable my screen capture, otherwise it will capture the game twice. And now we can connect you. Are they all producing? They are. The question now is, how many copper sheets can we make? Because we have an output of 30, and that 8 times. These got an input of 20. Wait, we got the same input as output? So we got 30 in, 30 out. Yeah, that means 240. Let's say... 240 divided by 20. Of course, it's 12. Okay. Now I feel stupid. It's 12, so that is. Yeah, we need a row of 4 of these and then 6 of the other ones. Okay, so let's just put this. This is so much easier than how we did this before. So let's just put this down like this, I think. I mean, we don't want it to be too close to the other factories, but sure. So that is a lot. And then we need 6 to... Wait, how many do we need? We needed 12 machines. Right now we have 8, so we need 4 more. And that's the perfect amount. So let's lock it into place. I've learned some new tricks while designing the new blueprints. Now we can connect those, and this is our input for our copper plating. Copper. I don't know how you can easily copy one machine to the other one. I do think there's a way for that. I got verified. Now can you check my messages in there? Sure. I'm still not seeing you that you are verified. I mean, I definitely would if you were. It also checks for a lot of other things, just not only for like what is it? It not only checks for verification of how you would use the app, right? It checks for a lot of other things too. That is not how I want to build this. Build mode straight, build mode straight. We have an input right there. I mean, it may get a little bit messy, but it definitely looks cool for some reason. Copper sheets, copper sheets. Copper sheets. Copper sheets. Copper sheets. No, that's not copper sheets. Then we need to connect them when they're all loaded up. I don't know why they are not getting the input they need. I mean, I would expect them to load up even though they're not activated yet, but sure. And now they're loaded up. Perfect. Yeah, you're verified. Alright, I'm happy that the system is working. Otherwise, I think it's working. Sorry, I made a mistake that time. Now I'm perfectly verified. Yeah. There's a section called advertisements with and it's got the horn with self-advertisement. You can post your stuff in there if you want. Tetsukla already posted something in there. Oh, my game was stuck for a moment there. So right now we're producing 10 copper per minute. This is way faster than how we did it before. 10 copper per machine per minute, copper plating. So if we divide that by the amount of material we have here, where's the machine? Circuit boards 11. It needs 27.5 copper sheets per minute. So right now we have 12, so that's the 12 machines producing. So that's 120 copper per minute. Am I saying that correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 12, so that's 120. Would have been something if it wasn't. And 120 divided by 27.5. That is a really annoying number. So that means one machine must produce at a speed of 36. Correction. Yeah, at a speed of 36.36. 36%. That makes sense. That's an input of 10 per minute. Yeah. Ah, that makes sense. And now we can easily calculate the silica as well. What an annoying number to work with. So how many do we have? 4. We need 4, 5. We need one more. So let's say we produce a assembler. We need 4 of those. So that is not enough. Where's my blueprint? That's 3. Yeah, let's do the 2 and 2. That's better. A little bit easier for me. So let's see, we have our inputs on this side. It's coming down from that side, so let's do it like this probably. And now we can perfectly align the machines down here. We need to align or connect rather these things. And now we can input. Oh wait, we need one more. We should have used the third one. Is this aligned? It is definitely not aligned. Now it's aligned. And now it is connected. I'm hoping I'm not forgetting anything, because then we're quite fucked. So this one has silicon boards, silica boards, another pair of silica, another one, and we have another one, and the last one will produce at 36. Am I saying that? That's probably again the wrong one. Oh no, it's fine. So it's 36.36, 36, 36, 36, 36, 36, 36, which is an input of 10 per minute. So right now this one needs 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Recalculating that one more time. It's 120 produced divided by 27.5. Yeah, that makes sense. 4 machines producing at 100% and the last one producing at 36%. And they're connected via this beautiful power pole right here. This one can just go up, I guess. Is this high enough? I think it is. Oh wait, not that one. Oh, that almost went wrong. And why is this one saying output? I don't know. It's fine anyways though. So we have our output, input, input, yeah, like this. Like this. Our outputs right here and right here. And now they can load up the machinery right here. And we can just input the materials from the silica right there. Okay, now we just need a space to input all the to create all the silica we need. So I don't know how much do we need. 120 makes sense. We need to produce 120. So what type of input is that? To produce 120 we need 30, we need to divide the 120 production by 37.5. So that's a machine, 3 machines plus 1. And the last one needs to produce at 20%. Let's me back first. I want to show some of my work. You do have to just post your stuff in self-advertising. I'm not going to message people on Discord themselves. Just post it in self-advertisement. Then it's fine. Then I will take a look at it. That's the way I always done it. Let's see. 4 constructors. I think this is the 4 array, yeah. And the last one needs to produce at 20%. So that's silica, silica, and silica. Let me see. Can I just like combine this? I think I just combine it like this. So now it's producing, and how many what is the input amount I need? Maybe that's not the correct way to calculate this though. Because I can just send overproduction to another line. Let's see how much silica comes in. Like when we are using a Mark II belt, for example, on that thing. There's a creature in the way. Please remove yourself from this area. Could you just walk? Dude. Yeah, thank you. That's a refinery. We don't need that. MK2 miner. We can just place this down and then go straight down. We don't have to do some weird acrobatic shit to get here. We do have to turn it though, because otherwise it won't work. Can I just plop it in the middle like this? I don't want to build straight when I'm going upwards. And I also think I'm getting attacked by those things. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. They don't seem to be able to find me though. Could you please? Where are you? Damn it. Where's the thing? There it is. Hatcher remains. We don't need that. Dude, if you want to show your artwork, just plop it in the Discord. I mean, you are verified. It's as easy as can be. So how much are we producing? 120. Alright. That's with a Mark II miner. So that means we're overproducing, but we can just send the overproduction on materials into the sink. I don't think it matters that much if we overproduce too much. Like for example with this stuff, it doesn't really matter. Can go up here. The fact that we don't have to think about how much material we are using is so good. I love it. I love the fact that that's even normal right now. So this one's overproducing on material, so that doesn't really matter. So what we'll just do is, because it's overproducing by like 30 and that belt doesn't seem to use 30 at all, we can just put a smart splitter right here. Now, where did these materials come from? A merger right here. And then this one just does silica in the middle and overflow to the left and right. Not that we're using the right, but you get the idea. And I want to keep the factory split. So now the factory is connected and it's on already. So if I'm correct, it should produce the amount of silica we need. I don't know because we're producing 120, I don't know how much are we overusing on silica. So 120 silica divided by 37.5. Wait, does that mean we're underproducing actually? So it's inputting 20. Oh, oh wait, it needs 22 quarts. 22.5. So that means we could have activated 5.33 machines. So we're overproducing raw quartz at the moment. Maybe it would have been better if we did this. Where is it? A second row? No, that's too much. I think like this should be fine. I accidentally added something to the row. And I don't know what. I think I accidentally deleted my my road. Yeah, that's what it was. So this one is being input. This one can be connected from here. You guys have to be connected. So this one can produce silica as well. This one as well, and this one can produce at 33%. And the materials we don't need can just be put into the awesome sink, I guess. So everything is connected, right? Yeah, it is. All right. So now let's do the same thing here. Overproduction to the left, overproduction to the right, and silica to the left. And now we can just go for it in a straight line, not up high. I'm not aiming for a specific amount of like material here to input into the awesome sink, right? I'm just hoping that this is more than enough silica to facilitate all of these. So right now we're producing 12. Right now we're producing 12.5 times 4.3636. So we're producing 54 circuit boards per minute. And these don't seem to go anywhere right now. But this is the input or exit. So let's give them a way to split off somehow. We can just input them on a second belt right here. Or a third belt, I mean. But if there's any overproduction, we obviously want it to go to another location. So right now this one should be circuit boards, this one should be overflow, and this one should be overflow. And I don't... do we have space here? Maybe just enough. Ah, perfect. Like it was made to be. And now we can take this back to the factory and just input it in a storage container. Hopefully we'll reach high enough. Let's see. I don't know if we... yeah, it's almost already using almost the materials from the storage. That's so weird to see that it's using the purple ones instead of the orange ones. I mean, you can only carry so much material, right? Oh, I don't want to fly off the entire building. I mean, if you really want, you could just store it like right there, but I don't think that's really necessary. And you could also like double the amount of upload speed by just using 2 of the machines, 2 of the uploaders, but that would just take up more of the other stuff. I'm going to ignore you for now. More of the other immersive spheres you probably need for anything else, right? Sadly, he's not ignoring me. I was hoping to have another place where I could put down the space elevator, but right now it doesn't seem possible to place it right there. Let's do it here then. Casually building the space elevator back. Nice. There it comes. I think I'll just do it like this. And then we'll go down from here. Maybe a little bit later even. So I think I can just go up from here. Yeah, I think that's it. Now it's not clipping into the world, right? So, like I did before. I don't think we'll need these materials for like anything right now, but maybe somewhere in the future. And I also don't know if we need to build a factory that's like this one in another location. Or we probably have to, because it's not that difficult a factory to produce, but 54 seems like a little bit excessive for what you could possibly need for building, right? So we are now uploading circuit boards. And we still have space for like 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different weird items. Yeah. And it's probably directly uploading to the machine. We already got quite a lot of circuit boards to begin with though. In the Dimensional Depot. Okay, so now we can just restack our inventory. So that's done. We're producing circuit boards. Nice. Can we remove this tree? Yeah. I don't think we can do that much more though. Why does it look so glitchy? I mean, they're already all uploaded, like I can do anything else about that. Other materials we need? No, I think that's it. So let's scan. For our next objective is to build plastics. We literally can't automate anything else, I think. Let's see. No, that's it, because reanimated SAM or our SAM fluctuators require us to have a manufacturer, and we don't have that. The crystal oscillator also requires us to have a manufacturer, so we can't do that either. Yeah, I think we have no other choice. We do have to stuff our inventory first though, so let's see, we need about a lot of those. We are stuffed. Let me get rid of that. See, I'm guessing the oil will probably have to go through pipes first, so we probably need a lot more copper wire or copper plating sheets. I don't think they need a lot of other stuff. But building a road back to that, holy shit, that will take some time though. I don't know how far away it is. Right now we seem to have used up all of our backup materials for this. For what did we use the encased industrial beams? I don't know. We'll see. Our inventory is quite stuffed too, though. No matter. So, let's see. Oil. We're producing oil. I'm not seeing any oil yet. I'm scanned for oil. Where's the oil? Oh, where's the oil? That's so far away. Where's oil? Please tell me oil is somewhere. It's scanned oil right there. Okay, so it's scanned oil practically on the other side of the fucking planet. Okay. It definitely seems easiest to just get it right there. So let's just go there, I guess. Now we can try our road build method and see how fast it is. I'm gonna grab some water first. All right. Road, here we come. I don't think this will be our station for unloading stuff, but we'll just leave it like this for now. We can always change this later on. And we can always build trains too, but right now that doesn't seem like the fastest way to do this. Or maybe it is actually. Nah, maybe later on. We don't need you though. See, right now something difficult is about to start because we need to build a road that's durable enough to... Holy shit, what is that? To go here. So in my head it was probably best to leave a separate space out here and then build a road T section like this. One more step to here. And then to just go up, I think, is the best way. Because otherwise we won't be able to get there. So road ramp, bottom, top, bottom. We just need the bottom. I think it is like this. It will look quite a bit weird to connect this with all the other factories, but I think it's the only way because we already started. Because this one is at an angle because it's built to world grid. Like, not like that. And the world grid is a lot more stable than if you want to build in other locations, like. So this is the first time I'm practically using these to get it a little bit higher. So we have just a ramp. We want another one. And it's already going into the hill. That's nice. So we have to go higher. Okay, let me just first get rid of this. We want a corner right here. We want a T section right here. So these are actually the first things that look nice compared to all the other stuff we've built before. On the road ramp bottom right here. It's a little bit too far. I don't know why it says it's clipped. I mean, I can make it better than this, I think. Yeah, it's aligned, but they are aligned. I don't know why it did look like it was not connecting correctly. So we have ramp 4 meters. Now we need a ramp 8 meters. We don't have to hand align these, these just connect without making my life difficult. Could I not get attacked while I'm building new roads? That is not an attack weapon. Did you lose material? I guess you didn't. I'm scared it will go through this. I think it will probably go through this. So can I... Yeah, it will definitely go through this wall right here. Yeah, it's just for a little bit, it doesn't really matter too much. It's better than nothing. Probably. So right now if we just head in this direction. Can things stop attacking me? Yeah, it looks like we have to make a turn here. So should I ground it after this? Let me see. Can just do ramp top. This is a lot more difficult than I thought it would be without yeah, alright. It's even more difficult if you want to go through dense forest like this. So I think I should be able that already looks way better than what we had before. Right now it seems like we're heading in the wrong direction. That can change though. So what if we just build straight ahead? Is that possible at all? No, because I can't align this with the bottom. Wait, I'm out of biomass. What is it called? I don't know the name of it. Where can I find it? Not fabrics. Struggles. Like bio. No. I don't know the name. Solid biofuel. Why is there no solid biofuel in my storage container unit? Explain that to me, please. I was producing so much. Does that stuff like not upload to the Dimensional Depot? I think I built myself in right here. I made it really difficult to enter this facility. This works better with a door right there. So let me see, why is it not uploading biomass? Oh, it's taking the wrong input. So what it should do. So where is our Dimensional Depot? Right here. And it should take it in from the front. Now it's soft clipping through this wall and it's being uploaded. And we probably should take a pile. This is a little bit faster. You should be able to sleep though, because this will definitely take way too long if you just every time have to walk through the dark or have to build your factories. I mean, you can lit up the entire world, but you can't lit up like the environment, right? And honestly, the factory would probably look way better when there's a lot of lighting in here, but so we have normal straights and now we just have to hand place them all down. So let's see, can we do that? Like if we had more space we could do it, but I mean it is a lot of roads at once. It does look like we're building a gigantic sky bridge though. And I do have to keep in check that they're all properly aligned. Because if one is mismanaged, it's going to screw the whole place up. With right now, for example, it doesn't look like it's aligned properly. And it isn't. Like there's another section done. This is going faster than I thought it would though, because it's just so much road you place down at once. Only the problem is I don't think our facility can keep up. The uploader. I don't think it's fast enough. We probably have to do a lot of these, gather a lot of concrete by hand. Yeah, and there we go already. Alright, let's just stuff our inventory with concrete then, I think. Is the best and fastest possible solution for this. Oh damn it. Oh fuck, where did I die from? How did I die? Alright. I mean, we are faster at the facility though, so that's nice. But I didn't think I would do it like this. I mean, we can just leave this here, and we can always build down to build more more facilities where we can stay with our buildings, with our unpacking facilities. If we build them afterwards, though. But now we just need to worry about the road. Getting there already. Oh, that's probably what I died from. Let's just take care. Yeah. That was it. Okay, it's unpacked. Now we can go on to the next facility. It constantly seems like I'm forgetting something, but see, that's where I found the last summer sloop when I was when I was taking screenshots, or was it down there? I don't remember. Okay, now how we can build another part of the road. Can we just go? I don't think we can make it like that. No, we just have to build this from the ground for now. Well, fine though. I do have to precisely millimeter every part of the road. Otherwise it will just go wrong. I mean, I would have rather had that it went straight to the road. Because right now we are just going in a straight line in this direction. It's quite a long way around. If it would have gone straight through the map like that, it would have been fine. If we're just this percentage of the way, we are not even close yet. Like, can it even get back to the facility? I don't think it can. With the amount of fuel it's producing right now. Why does it look disaligned for some reason? Wait, does that matter? No, the direction doesn't matter. Okay. I was worried for a second right there. So we just had to go all the way around. So we can just make a turn right here. No, are we going in the right direction? No, we are not. Where is it? Roads. Corner. Is that a corner in the right direction? I think it is. Straight. Here we go again. Wow, one needs 192 concrete. That's so much. Maybe if I take a look at this, transport via other railway would probably be faster and better. I mean, via road is pretty fun, I mean, but it's not efficient or fast in building at all. You would almost need to produce like 200 copper a minute to finish that. I mean, we can build these roads quite fast, but that's about it, right? Should we go around this rock or to this rock? I think around is the best way. Yeah, probably. Please don't attack me. Can you stop? I'm just trying to... Yeah, there are two of them. I thought so. For a moment there I didn't see the second one. Yeah, we probably should just go straight. Can we just trade this one in? I mean, I don't use this one nearly as much. more straights. Can I land here without dying? Thank you. I mean, the build distance is great because you can just land everywhere and just build from every direction. The problem only is if you do one misalignment, it's all fucked because it's. Oh my god! I almost fell out right there. How do I get back up? Damn it! Okay, now should be fine. Let's see, can we add more? There comes a point when I run out of road. That will 100% happen. If I just casually jump from like building to building or something, we should be fine though. Like right now we are here, so I think the best thing to do right now is to just split it off, make a where the heck did you come from? I'm Steve, and I'm killing you right now. Or your name is Steve. Die, please. Steve dead. What is it? I'm Steve. That guy's Steve. T-section? Is that aligned properly? Yeah, it is. This looks so gigantic, dude. That's fucking ginormous. Now what I should do is add one here and then add one to the other side as well. And we probably should add one to go higher up. So a road ramp bottom. And then just close that off like. And now we have to add a straight. We just jump from giant mushroom to giant mushroom. And we'll be fine. Oh, that's a little bit too far though. Right here. No, also too far. I think that one is properly aligned too. To a certain degree. We are running out of materials again. I don't think our production keeps up with how many roads we are building. A lot of these guys are attacking me too. Can we just go and build this road already? I want to be there. I want to see what we can produce. Stop! Stop it! Stop attacking me. Thank God. After I stuffed myself with nuts. Great barrel nuts. Die, please. Thank you. I mean, the road system is not easily designed to get down or go down fast. It's just to transport vehicles really easily over the stupid terrain you have right here. Because it's definitely a real annoyance to build like this. Wait, we ran out of... Damn it. We ran out of material. Again. Can I get up there somehow? No, I can't. How great is that? Where the heck did the big guy come from? Oh, it's a small one. I don't know. Don't know if it's useful to connect one right here. I think it probably is. I don't know why I forgot that one on the ramp. No matter. Let's just connect all of these first. At least make sure we have enough of the material to build back to the base with wire. I don't know if we'll use this for connection to the factory as well, because it can be quite problematic if we don't like make breakers in between the system, because we can just slow an entire or delete or disconnect an entire factory by doing using a system like this. So what I think is best to do is just to close this off right now. I don't know if this will hold, but we'll see. It's just for now though, so we should be fine. And we can go the same way back that we came. This is quite a lot of work. I mean, if you make one mistake or forget one thing, you'll probably be fucked. Damn it. It does make it really easy to build roads like this, because before you definitely couldn't do this. This would definitely take way too long, way too much time. You'd probably make hundreds of mistakes. If you walk it down on the road, it doesn't look as far, even though it is quite far. I mean, just take a look at how long we've been walking, right? Nice. All these lights are lit. Yeah, this. I don't think this will be. Will this be big enough to accommodate everything? We probably have to increase it at least once, right? So, for example, if we have a transport, a truck station like right here. I think like this. And you would have a truck station like this. I think we can just import the materials like this, we'll be fine. Okay, so I did this for fun the first time, but right now that definitely is not the case. And we can make a serious facility around all of this once we're done. So we can do the same thing here. And then we would only have to power like this machine. From right here. And now this can have an input and an output from both sides. If we connected it to the power grid. So let's do that. Yeah, this definitely will not be big enough. We have more than enough space to just build around, build over it, and then let trucks come in from the other side as well, if we want to, at least. We should at least build a blueprint to go up, probably. And bottom. So like this. So we have a truck unloading station. I don't know if we need to set it up on both locations or if we just have to do it at one. Like right now these aren't connected at all in any way. I probably need to set up like breaker boxes somewhere in some way, shape or form. That will go down or next to the facility, I think. But that's something I can think of later. It doesn't really matter for this gigantic factory, to be honest. At the end, we'll definitely just have a switch that turns them around, though. And that will add both lines to the machine or to the road. Because right now the left side of the road isn't lit. And it's just because I can't connect those. I don't have enough connection points, and I don't want to place more like that. So let me just see first what I can do here. How far I can build. Because then I can add multiple other stations right here. And then we can build an entire ramp around it. So I think this one is inside. Yeah. So this is as far as I can go. So let's see, how much space does that require? Why does it look disaligned? So we can have a load of unloading stations here. That is cool. So I'm curious, is it just smart to make an unloading station or make it like... Wait, I'm going to do this differently. So this is the most unloading station I can place on this side. It's probably also smart to see how far we can build. Like right here. Yeah, so this is definitely the max. This is probably already in the left side of the terrain. Not that it really matters because it's more than enough space. But this will definitely unload materials from all over the world the moment we get a chance to build out our facility, right? So there's the max for this one. Now let's just go around. Place those in the corners. For some reason I thought it was already connected, but it apparently wasn't. Big guy, you're standing in the way a bit. Could you not? While we're doing this, by the way, everything is loading back up. So let me see, I can power this one and this one from here. Now place this one in the middle. To power you two. Place this one in the middle right here. So these are all powered right now. So now we have a giant truck unloading station, so that's really cool. We could make a really bizarre entrance if we wanted to. Apparently it costs stuff to do like the change for the foundation. I didn't know that. Okay, so now I'm just going to remove the painting right here. And And the painting right here. I can't do that. Okay. No matter. We just do it like this. Does it really matter though? Nah, it doesn't really. We can just place down all the white lines like this. That one is a mistake. I don't know why. So we remove this one. So now we have our road down here, right? And what we can do right now is just paint a line in every direction next to the road. So I do think we need to make these asphalt as well. Otherwise it definitely go wrong. Yeah, let's do that on that side too. Okay, so we have our asphalt foundation right set up correctly. And now we can paint the lines for where they need to go. So for example, how do we do this? I'll figure this out. This is not. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's just nice for like connecting everything into the correct position. So like every station has like 2 concrete foundations that it has to work with, and we just connect them by doing it like this. I think this is the best you can do, probably. I mean, it doesn't really matter though, but still. Why does this one seem to have more space? I mean, every one of them is like... Oh, it's they're all shifted by one foundation for some reason. One pixel brick thingy. I don't know what measurement these things use. This is fine. They're aligned fine. I mean, I could have aligned them better, but still. So now we'll make them white, and then this part is done. And now we have set up a perfect foundation. So what is the material we still need for making the ramps? We need Mostly beams, concrete, and steel pipes, concrete, and plating. All right. We can do that. That's no problem. So let's have half with. Nah, that's maybe too much. Half with this because we're using way more concrete than we're using other materials. And the rest with steel pipes. See, this is where our concrete facility is lacking, because right now it's just filling up from what we already have. And I don't think that's fast enough. It's not loading up fast enough. Do we have a... Yeah, we have a fix-it card. Because we can use that to get back. Although we still do have to connect the lines right there. So we can't use the roads just yet. And we also need to place some supports eventually, because right now it looks a little bit ridiculous. I can't walk any faster than this, so we have to do it like this. Quick water break. Okay. Let all these facilities connect like crazy. I mean, there's definitely what the guy said before is exactly what I was telling people earlier about. I don't mind people like selling art in my chat, but it's a lot of people that I know of that came to my chat earlier said they were scammed by people like that. So I inherently don't trust the practice, and that's sad, because a lot of people do actually make quite good art. Right? It's not like they can do anything about it. But still. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't happen like that. Okay, right now the road here is done with lines. Now we can just go in one straight line. We will have to remove that obstacle. Don't know what it is. And we may need to remove these as well. Yeah, probably. Okay, so it's time to throw a lot more bombs. Oh, apparently we can just blow up these gigantic things. Can I not die of this? What is under there? Just a blue slug. I can't even pick it up, I think. Or maybe I can. Oh, I'm throwing away too many bombs. No, not like that. You get one. You get one. Boom, boom, boom. Here you get one. You also go boom. Like you can just go boom. What else do we have? What's that? Is that silver? I think it is. Yeah, it's silver. Quite a lot too. I mean, it's really silver is really useful if you have enough coal to. But there's not a lot of coal around here, so that's a little bit annoying. Oh fuck. Can you stop, dude? Holy shit. I can just pull this pick up the slug and then just drop the material. I think that's the fast way. Let's remove all the ugliness from this rock as well. I see how far it can throw. Damn. Didn't know that was possible. It still seems like we're producing some acid over there. Some poison. Let's ready one. See where it needs to be thrown. That helped. Okay, maybe we should not prepare one because then we can't actually do anything about it. Boom. That's the last one, I think. Oh no, not the last one. Oh boy. I definitely don't have enough health for that. I'm healing. Just quickly healing myself. Why am I hearing him from all directions, even though he isn't here? Boom. Another tower gone. So there's a purple slug around here. I think you launched yourself downstairs, buddy. Wow, you can jump really high up. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I cut myself. Well, at least I don't have to deal with the spider anymore. So that's something. But this is not what I had in mind for that. See, now the factory card comes in real handy. Because now I can just eat my way through these nuts. And just drive back to the thing. My jetpack is sticking out for some reason. I can drive really fast as well. I should have just continued the road instead of attacking. Why are there are two dismantle crates right here. I will get them later. They're at the main factory. We are fine. Hopefully I'm fast enough to get my shit. It does look kind of ridiculous though. It's such a big road for such a tiny car. I mean, we're not using it just for the car, but we're using it also for like the other materials, but still. I died right there. But I do think it's best if I just go around, because then I can leave the cart behind and just go back the same way I came. Hopefully not die in the process. Dude, the fact that they added the moons does look way better. Holy shit. And last week I was watching a stream from someone who was playing Satisfactory, and or an old stream from someone who was playing Satisfactory, and it was quite a while ago that he did that. And it looked like ridiculously old. That is annoying. Can I not? So I missed the 2 towers or 1 tower right here. And back then, when you saw the stream from that guy, it just became apparent to me how much better the game looked compared to like in 2017. That's crazy. It just looks so much better. Give me my crate back. I don't know where the spider went, but I will just casually continue destroying these annoying things. There's a dead spider over here. There's a dead thing from spiders over here, so I'm hoping it just died. It probably didn't. That's another one gone. I think we can just walk in like a spiral staircase upwards. I mean, as long as you have the jetpack, you'll probably be fine. Where is it? Where's the spider? Then I'll get this. There's a spider. Where the heck did you come from? Ah, you jumped off, buddy. You fucked up right there. Nice, all this is removed. Now we can just casually go back. Hey, there's Samor. Nice, now we know we can get it from here too. That is great. I don't know where the pillar is. I see a pillar right there, but I don't think that's the only one. Look, where's the pillar that's producing this stuff? Is that a spider producing this stuff? I think it's just bugged for some reason. Doesn't appear on my it doesn't appear to hurt me if I do something down there. What does my eye spot here? Nice, is that everything? I think it is. Oh fuck. I hear more bees. Attack of the bees. I think that's everything. Now we can just I'm hearing more bees or more monsters. More monsters. Come on. Yeah, he dead. And I think that is the last one. We should be safe right now. 30 megawatts, you say? Well, look what I got, good sir. If I can just briefly connect with one right here. Is it connected? It is, alright. Yay, we can enter. Okay, so it's connected.
The hard drive contained both data and the soul of this freighter. Disconnecting it has destroyed the soul, but the data can be analyzed in the MAM, so everything is okay.
That sounds a little depressing. We don't need this. What we do need though is the MAM. Where is the MAM? Here's the MAM. MAM will continue searching for hard drive material. And we will build straits. We will just continue building straits forever. Oh, I don't want to fall. What is attacking me? Can you not? Thank you. So much of the gassy material, the gas dispenser material is around this area. I don't know how safe it is to remove all of those. It will take quite some time. Is it aligned properly? Yeah, it is, alright. And right now we should be able to go down as well. Ramp top. I don't know, is it aligned? It's definitely not aligned. Yeah, I don't like the gas in this area. It just destroys the view. So I think we'll get rid of that as soon as we went down. Oh, we can't. Maybe if we just... 2 down? Maybe if we do it like this. Bottom. I can't really say. Oh no, we need top. I think now it's aligned. Yeah, now it is aligned. Wait, should we do that every time we build down? I don't hope so. Like ramp, where is it? Road ramp, that's 4 meters. We need road ramp 8 meters. Oh my god, we need to do this every time we, okay. I see where this goes. I don't know how far down we want to go. So that's kind of annoying that you have to do it like that. Can't I just remove like 2 and then build halfway? No, that doesn't work because then we need to place down all the lanterns by ourselves. I think the best way is to just go about it like this and not like this, but like this, then build one backwards and then remove that one. And now we can place the ramp. It's 8 meters, wait, so that's 2. Two down? And we have to do it like this every time we build one down, because otherwise we can't. Otherwise it just won't properly align. Okay. That's a little bit. There's a random limestone mine right here. All right. And a summer sloop. Let me first try to remove everything right there. Get your bombs ready. No, not this one. I fucked up. I can't remove this, can I? No. Just removing that one for some reason. Now it is. So the reason there's a lot of gassy things out here is because we can delete them with the MAM. Or we can search for something with the MAM. Can you not, good sir? Thank you. These. Okay, these ones are all blown to smithereens in like 3, 2, 4, 5, 1. That's not a good countdown, but it's fun. It's fine. Okay, so building a road was harder than I thought it was. I mean, you could just build zigzag over the ground, but that would look really awful. And we are more cultured than one. More cultured, more we are better trained than that. Better trained fix-it professionals. We just blow every gassy material maker to smithereens. For some reason it's still showing some of the things, some of the gas clouds. Not that really matters, but MAM results complete, right in time. Repairs needed. Computers, we can do that. Or circuit. So that's one circuit board complete. MAM, where are you? There's the MAM. What does it have to say? Plastic and Caterium. Copper rotor. Could be a better version, I don't know. I mean, you need screws for that. And everything with screws seems really annoying. And for this one you need plastics. They both seem really bad. No matter. We'll just scan this hard drive along the way. So now let's remove the gas right there. With the bacon. Hello bacon agaric. So hopefully this won't spawn back. I don't think it will. We do have a lot of bee boys out here though. So hoping to not interact with those at all. Just walk around them like they're not here. But they spawn back and these things don't. They're definitely guarding something, but I don't know what. Like, what is positioning the gas right here? Oh, that thing. It goes boom. I think that's everything with that has to do with gas. Yeah, so we can just ignore the... Okay, we can't ignore the bees anymore. The suicide bees. The sewer bees. This It's really annoying that the gas stays around, even though you already destroyed it. Destroyed the towers. I mean, the gas, like, right there also stays, but we've also destroyed those towers, so... Okay, now we have to build down here. See, maybe it's best to do it the other way around. Oh, hi. I'm going to ignore you for now. Like, what we could do is just build down and then build back to the top, because that's probably faster. Because then we do have to calculate, so we have to do it in pairs of 2. Because otherwise we won't be able to connect it properly, or pairs of 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. And then we can just build back up from the start. Oh, that's what you're guarding. This one's no longer here. Fuck. I fucked up. I don't want to die. I don't have enough nuts for this stuff. Bombs, where are you? Okay, I think, no, one more? No, not one more. We need a lot more. Yeah, is that every one of them? Oh, there's a random simmer sloop floating. I don't know if these things spawn back though. I hope they don't. We can just build a ladder. Like right up here. Just to get here. Thank you.
Scripture. Compose it into a blood song. Sings the first symphony of the blood.
First, there was a whole involved process of evolution from single-celled organisms to mammals, rodents specifically.
Explosion.
And that's not even explaining the whole dinosaur extinction meteor making room for mammals to dominate the animal kingdom instead.
Multiple explosions.
You know what, I will just compile a data package for you to look at later, because I don't even know where to start with the whole ape thing.
Harmonious explosion.
Ick thing. Like, I didn't read it properly. Is it referring to something funny? Why did it still say there's gas around here? I don't know. Really weird. So I think, because right now we have, like, I think this is the perfect height. So we do have now 2 more. Then we have 2 of those. From this we should be able to connect like everything, I think. Because this connects to the bottom. Am I correct in assuming that? Two platforms. So there's... oh fuck. Oh damn it. I'm taking a lot of fall damage right here. Can that stop? So I think this is the way to go. I could be completely wrong. And then I need to do this all over again, but still. So you have ramp bottom. That goes like right here. For some reason it's misaligned. Ramp bottom. Now it's aligned like that. Damn it, that should align to the bottom. So this was already correct. So we should do it like this, and now it should connect to the underside. Yeah, it did. Now we should be able to build the rest of the road from scratch. Could you not? I'm really starting to become good at blowing myself almost. Like, holy shit. How much damage I have taken from my own bombs is incredible. Right now that one is aligned and we can just, if I'm correct at least, road ramp 8 meters and we can just do it like this. At least we should be able to. So this is going a lot, building from the bottom is a lot smoother, holy shit. I'm hoping we have enough material to do this. Because right now we seem to be running out of material. least we seem to be running out of wire. Is this the last one though? Is it connected perfectly? Yeah, and it's aligned also. Oh, I love it. Look at it going down. What we can do, because we have a lot of concrete left, is to just build a 32-meter pillar like that. Don't know why it's building. Now it's building by blueprint. And it perfectly connects to the bottom right here. It looks a lot better. Instead of it floating in midair. Still don't know how we could do that on an angle though. Does seem like it should be possible though. Only I think you would have to delete like half of them. Like if we do it like this, for example. You would have to build 8 meter, 4 meter. Now you have to build the bottom. So the pillars are actually set up real fast. That will never be a problem. And now to make it smooth, maybe a little bit to get up a little bit faster. I don't know if it goes through the thing, but at least it doesn't look ridiculous like the... Does it stick out? No, it doesn't. Then we're fine. See, that looks really pretty. With a stable mount on the bottom. We don't even have to build a lot to do it. I mean, if you would have built this without any normal structures, you would just build it twice, do twice as long about it. So let's do the same for this one. Road pillar. I think it's aligned right now. And now we can just plop down a bottom. Creatures in the way. Need you to go out of the way real quick. And that's our support. And it's perfectly aligned as well. And we can just go through the bottom. That doesn't really matter. Let's see, we need one more road spot. So a straight. Oh wait, we could have just done. Oh, okay. I don't know why we made it ourselves so difficult. We could have just done that. Now, would it be cool to build the facility over the water? It doesn't really matter, does it? So we have our facility right there. Now we can just zoop it like we did it before. And this will be the place where we manufacture stuff with oil. And we have a way to go down. Alright, this is our way up. Was hoping we could do it like this. More than enough material to build right here. Let the pipes come, I would say. More than enough space as well. We do need to connect all of this though. Oh, what we can do right here, right now. Let's connect this one to here. This one to here. And now these ones are connected as well. Wait, is the oil is right here, right? Yeah. So here we have more than enough space to build, I think. It did look quite a big area from when we were back there, but right now it doesn't look as big. For some reason. Okay, these lines are all connected. Now we can connect these ones. I also think this is where the Hyperloop comes in handy, because we can just place a road down here for Hyperloops. With that it's just quite a lot faster than how we did it before. Because traveling through this location and back continuously will be just really annoying. Or like, where's the Hyperloop system? If you have like then an input spot right here. And then probably Like, let's say we do it on in the same style as we did before. Like in the same style as we do with all of our buildings, right? Can I tilt this somehow? Yeah, I can. Okay. Hopefully I can do that with... Wait, can I do that with this too? I can. Wait, don't tell me I could do this with this too. Oh no, I can't. And with these... No, you can just... What we could do though is place a line of this along the entire up and down region. Now we do need to change the blueprint for that. We also need to make a few changes to the blueprint as well in other locations. This looks a little bit better. Yeah, it looks definitely a lot better. We do have to realize if we ever want to take this down, we can't do it just instantly. So if we place a Hyperloop entrance right here, and we power it, we should be able to plop in and plop out like that. Should be able to go up. Like a little bit better than we did before. Like a lot better than we did before. I mean, and it makes me happy that we didn't have that many mistakes in our Hypertube system, right? Because it could have been a lot worse. Or not in the Hypertube system, I mean in the blueprints we designed. You know, it could have been bad, right? I mean, a lot of the things that we did add, that I did add to the blueprint, I tested out before I placed them down. But you don't see a lot of the problems until you, well, actually encounter them. I will drive you all the way to the back. Okay, let's go down. I don't think it goes down faster than before. It still has the same speed, like 52 kilometers an hour. I can just randomly brake, however, okay. It really looks like the cart has some propulsion because of the jetpack that's sticking out behind me. But right now you see where this is going, right? Now we have more than enough places to more than enough locations to build our factory for refining or quartz. No, not quartz. For refining oil. I mean, building the factories itself is probably the slowest part, the fastest part, maybe. But building the infrastructure around it is, I mean, I make it twice as hard. Okay. It doesn't have to be though. I mean, you can just place every factory like in the perfect position. So if you have an exit like this, I would probably want to end here and start a new one right here, I think. Why is that one not connected? I mean, we can do it like this right now, but and maybe we change those also for like Power Pulse MK2. Because if we do that, we can just build a line across like this. And yeah, well, then it doesn't have an added light to it, but still. I don't think it doesn't look that bad in comparison to what we had before. Or maybe we like add a light to the right or something. Like place one down next to it. Because if we can do it like this, we can just place down another hypertube entrance and exit. I could do the same thing across the street if I wanted to. What is the whoop? I'm hearing a whoop. Like some kind of bird calling out. So yeah. So we need to make changes to the railing and we need to make changes to the T section. Because right now it's not durable for the long term. I mean, this road will be here like forever. I don't think this will change a lot. At least that's the what is happening right now. Let's see, how do we do the turn? We can just make the turn, nice. With auto 2D? especially build it like... I want to build Hypertube. Let me build Hypertube. Thank you. Especially build it on the inside of the road, so it also will serve as some kind of railing, right? So now we can build a railing on this side too. Now we do the same thing here, as we did before. Place one down right here. Place one down like this. Everyone happy. Now have a Hypertube entrance right here. And we connect those two. Oh, we got zopped in. Because at every turn it can be different how we want to connect those, right? Now we can build this pathway up here too. And now we have a railway done. At least, now we have. Oh, I'm still not reaching it. I thought we could finish it in one go. And we need to do the same thing right there, obviously. Let's just finish the Hyperloop system. This can stretch quite far though, holy shit. I mean, it's probably best to have them in your some type of Hyperloop station in your main base, but this doesn't look half bad either. I mean, if otherwise you just have to go back to the same location every time you enter your facility. Can make the rails down here. Nice. Now we have a functional Hyperloop station that pumps materials back and forth into our or pumps can pump us back and forth to the road. Let's edit our blueprints for the future. Then gather some materials and we'll be back off to the machine. To the factory. So we have transport. With the T section we have to make some adjustments. Like right here. Can always connect this one because we'll just have to connect it to the rest of the road. So let's save this one. And we have to make changes to the ramp. So we have a ramp here. Ramp right here. So that's another blueprint with added road detail. I don't know if you can enhance that anymore, but we'll just leave it like that for now. I also don't know why it throws around the blueprints, because I had them ordered correctly first, but for some reason it just stopped. Bottom and top. Now we have the bottom, just the bottom. And the last thing we need to do is the normal ramp, or the, I don't know, what is this, the, did we already, no, we did not do the normal ramp yet. Then we also need to do the 4-meter ramp as well. Save. Let's see, transport, road ramp, this one. Like that. And that's all of the ramps we needed to add it. So I think that's everything. I don't know, do we need to edit the crossing as well? So we have a corner and a crossing. I don't think the corner is any different from how it used to be. The T section is the same, so I think the crossing, we need to change the crossing as well. Yeah, so we just, okay, whereas just do like this too. Now we can delete these two and replace corners right here as well, because then they're also connected via the same system as that, as how the rest is. Yeah, okay, so these are all perfectly connected. Save this one. And I was hoping I could reorganize them and that they'll stay the same right now. So we have our pillar 8, our normal straight, then a T section, no, then a crossing, a corner, I mean, a crossing, T section, a road ramp for 4 meters, a road ramp for 8 meters. Then we have bottom, top, bottom and top, pillar, 4 meters, 8 meters, 60 meters, 38 meters, 32 meters. Same for this one. Rail support, 4, 8, 16, 32. Apply changes. please stay the same this time, as these ones did. Hopefully you will too right now. That one didn't. And the P, I still don't think the P is the correct. I guess 90 says... like it should probably... it's better probably to say 4M or 4 machines. Because the OR I can understand, but the P is a little bit complicated. Probably better to... because this one doesn't change that much. To M, like 2 machines. Load blueprint. For M. Load blueprint. I don't know how we delete blueprints though. So 8M, like 8 machines. Like 2M. 3M. M, and then the last one, this one with 3M. And if we take a look at our inventory right now, our build menu, why is my queue not working anymore? And now this. For some reason that's some trouble loading. Now we can delete all the P's. Okay, that's all done. Switch these ones around. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. That makes more sense. Hopefully you're still in the same position. Yes, they are. Okay, and now we can fill up our inventory and go back to producing the material. Okay, so how many plating do we have? Almost none. So I think 6 is enough. 4 should be enough. do 6 of those. Don't know how many of the reinforced plating we need, but sure. Need a lot of that. We still have a lot of rotors. I do think the inventory is still filled of the... We're running out of storage area. Storage space. I don't think we'll need this at all in any building mode whatsoever. I haven't seen use in the stun rebar as well. Like the Nobelisk I can understand. But the rebar at the moment kinda sucks. At least that gun does. Could be that I'm just using it wrong. We don't need computer chips. Like we still have motors that we haven't used. We don't need stators as well. I mean, this is useful for mining, I guess. And we need a lot of those to export material. Maybe some more copper sheets, because we do need to make a lot of piping. Alright, I think that's everything. So now that our road is done, we can set up the facilities to pump materials out of the ground, to pump oil out of the ground, which will be really useful. Traveling like this is also so much faster, dude. Holy shit. And we can see our beautiful roadway at night. Maybe not up, but definitely down. It's also a lot more versatile, so if you want, for example, your materials to change route and you want them on another location, you can just reroute your entire system to there. Then reroute your cars and trains, your cars and trains to another location. That looks so pretty. Well, we plopped out here. Let's go in here. Right now I'm hoping I'm not getting launched out of the thing, because we're going downstairs really quickly in a few seconds. That could probably happen. Let's see. And okay, we're speeding up, and there's the exit. Please don't spit me out too far. No, that's fine. We are totally fine. So, as far as I know, our oil is right there, right? Right here somewhere. Yeah, so it's on all of these things. Okay. So let's just place an oil rig on every one of those. See how much oil we can pump out of the ground. First blow up this dude. Hello. Well, he died. We also have so many power slugs. It's not even funny. Did we do that one? I don't think we did. So where is our oil? I don't see oil right here. See a summer sloop right there. I'm guessing here are some materials that we don't have yet. Can you can die quickly. You don't have to die. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the final one. Yeah, you did great. You died. Oh fuck. You died really fast. Give me your materials as well. I don't need these. Don't know what this is. A material we don't have yet. I think I just uploaded that. Yeah. Okay. Can let the ma'am take a look at you. What do we have? Alternate AI limiters with plastics or molded steel pipes, which can produce more steel pipes by inputting. That could be useful. Depends on how much other materials you have though. How much concrete you have in your surrounding area. Okay, so let's see, where is the oil? Right below me. There it is. So let's say we put a miner right here. That is not how that works. Oh, we don't have the correct materials. Wait a minute. Where is my crafting equipment shop? Yeah, so we need to produce portable miners by hand, I guess. It's really weird that you can't automate those. Or can you? I don't know actually. I think I've tested this before, but I don't know. No, so it doesn't seem like you can automate miners at all. Weird. So it's likely that we need a lot more than just the materials we have in our inventory right now. Because I want to set all of add all of those to the belt lines. So we'll pump out as much as possible. Don't know how long that will take. Don't know how many pumps we have too. Let's just make 21, then we'll be even, I think. So we have 21, we can upload them. Now we can build our pump, I think. Okay, so that is not how this works. You can't just... He died really quickly. Can you not? Okay, so this is an oil crude oil, pure. Oh, we need an oil extractor. Alright. Extracting oil it is, right then. So that is 1. Two. 250 meters this way. It says. So there's a patch. Let me just first take care of all of these. These little nuggies. You are going to be really annoying too. He's gone. So we have 2 oil extractors right there. Where else do we have oil extractors? Like right there. A little bit easier if you just pick them together. And then we have 2 up there, so we have 6 in total. I don't know if they're up there or if they're hidden some way. No, that's kinda hidden. Okay, he's dead too. And so we have 2 oil pumps right here. We have a spider guy. And he got hit once. He got hit twice and he's dead. Now the real work begins. Extracting crude oil. Crude oil was always our objective right here, but still. Getting some sluggies while doing that. I think I've been here before in the last time I tried to discover the world. So for some reason I didn't see this location. See some bacon. Okay, so we have oil there, there, and there. We should be fine. Random purple slug right there. Random carapace. To keep our inventory clean. I think we have extinguished all the enemies right here, so we can just continue building in this direction if we want to. Oh, don't fall down, please. No, not like that. I'd rather not build on that. I don't know how special that is. If we need that for some odd reason. I will just try to be brief and just touch every go to every location as fast as possible. Like or not as fast as possible. Go to every oil extractor with the minimum requirements of like this building out stuff. So we have this, then we go down and pump it up. Do the same thing right here. So So let's say we have our oil right here. To make it look a little bit more stable, we'll just do it like this. We'll just let the oil exit like that. Yeah, so noodle mode gives us the best angles, I think. Like this probably looks the most logical. And then we can turn around like this. Now we have our first proper oil extraction point reaching the facility. We build down like this. And now we have 2 locations to extract oil. Extra. The MAM is complete. Let's see, where's MAM? Here's MAM. So we have alternate pure quartz with water and refinery, and then we need to add water to a machine. I don't think that's a great idea. Produced in refinery also takes a lot of energy. Holy shit. This just seems like extra work for some reason. So alternate charcoal using biomass to make coal. I don't know why would that be useful in any way. I mean, it could definitely be that some of the recipes we get are better in terms of how much they produce per second, because even though it's in a refinery, it produces a lot more than it normally would. But I don't. I mean, eventually we'll get them all, so it doesn't really matter right now, I think. At least I don't know how many recipes there are, but it could be that we eventually get them all. Working with pipes. A lot more input than output, I would say, or a little more output than input actually. Definitely with pipes. So we are still in noodle mode, so why does this look so scuffed? Oh no, so that's vertical? Wait, vertical is giving us better? That's weird. Okay. That is the case. So does vertical give us better pumps in here as well? Yeah, alright. So we're using vertical and noodle if we can't get around building something really cool. Wait, does that mean I built this wrong too? Nah, probably not. And even if I did, I don't care that much. I mean, the most piping you see is the piping that's coming from right here, right? That is... That doesn't look right. I placed that wrong. Oh, we're going to need a lot of pipes for this. I don't know why the mode is called vertical though. I mean, it probably has a good reason, but 1, 2, 3. So let's just add those two in a straight line like that. I think that's... I don't think we can do it any better than that. There's also another better way to extract oil, I think. It doesn't seem to be. I mean, you could overclock them if you want to. Why does it sometimes work if you use the other one and sometimes it doesn't? Maybe I shouldn't have done it like that. We're doing it. If we're doing everything vertical, we should give everything in the vertical, build everything in the vertical position. Same with these. Right now we have our inputs and outputs connected for this one. Don't know why that one stuck around. Somehow I couldn't make room. Okay. Is that everything? I think it is. Oh no, I forgot to add that pipe. For some reason, clear pipes do look better. Sometimes. I mean, you could just... I saw a blueprint material for clear pipes. I don't know if I bought it. No, I didn't. But you could make clear pipes so you won't be able to see the pumping thing. But it's really useful to see the pumping thing, actually. Because if you don't, you just... It's 100% annoying. Okay. The only thing we need to do is connect them via power poles. Because that is not done right now. After we pumped it up. So I'm taking a look at how I want to do that right here. Holy shit. Did we get all these new... When did we get all these new parts? Oh no. Not that it really matters. There's a little bit of foliage in the way. Power pole MK doesn't really matter though. Probably connect them in the same way as well. So now these are connected. Otherwise I have to connect them later by hand. And since this one is an MK2, it can probably produce enough, has probably enough outputs to lower everything. So I think if we place it in the middle right here, we'll be fine. We don't have to do it like that though. Vertical. I think the same was for this one. Oh wait, this one is already in the middle. So these two are connected, I think. We can do the same right here. Never pumping oil. Oh fuck. That's so deep that I had to swim. Weird shit. I think we'll do it right here. So this is our next pipe connection, and now the other one. Let's see, like this. This one can stay in the middle, I think. Yeah. So it should be able to do it just like that. Now we should be able to place it here in the middle. And connect, no, not like that. Connect all the pipes like so. Then we can make the same power outlet like... Was it at this height? I think it was. Otherwise it doesn't really matter, like... I mean, this should be good. 2 up high. Connection point right there. That one's connected, that one's connected. That one's connected. And I think this one is the same one, yeah. So we should be able to build a ladder somewhere. Yeah, so we can just build a ladder up here. Makes it a little bit easier to get up and down. Let's see, can we do the same thing right here? I don't know. This could be too steep for the ladder. I don't know. We'll have to find out. So that's 1 vertical pipe, 2 vertical pipes. Wondering if I can just do the exact same thing right here. I think they are all connected. Nice. Can just make a connection point for this one for the power. Wire is too long. I don't think it is. This is, by the way, not how I did this before. I mean, they can be at an angle, but only when they're entering. When they're at the facility, they definitely need to be straight. So like that. Okay, now it's all connected. So there are 6 pipes of oil leading out. I don't even know how much they pump out though. $240 crude oil per minute. Okay. Wait, 240? Yeah. Okay, and one pipe can handle 300. Are they all pure though? 240. Let's test that out. No, this one's 120. Oh, this one looks weird. $120. This one's 60 even. Then I do need to remember which pipe is which. Otherwise, I will definitely that will definitely go wrong. And this one, 120, 240. So it's 3 240 pipes. Very confusing. Yeah. No matter. We'll just add them together later on if we need to. We can always track back which one does which. That's the ease of stacking, I would say. Hopefully this is more than enough space if we just let them enter from here. So now we have to place like these things all over them. And then we can just connect the pipes the same way we did before. We forgot something. Alright, now that that's added. Oh, we forgot to add the pumps to pump all the material up. Otherwise we won't get very far. That one is missing a high pipe. Okay, so we have our outputs right here. So let's see, how far does the pump reach? Not far. I don't think these ones need pumps. They can. I don't know if they can. How far up can they pump? They don't seem to have an pump extractor a bit near them to pump up. So let's just say we put one at every... like the first interval we can. I don't know if that's needed. Seems a bit redundant. At least we make sure like this we don't have any issues with pumping materials up. So we definitely need a second, like a second tower right here. That's powering all of those. So these two can be powered by him. Okay. So these two are these 6, 8 are all powered. I don't know if it's necessary to do it for the rest. We have to see. This seems excessive. I definitely need to make sure that I'm pumping everything in the right direction, because if I don't, I fucked up from the start. Yeah, it does seem to pump in the right direction. They're angled in a certain way, as you can only pump it once. I'm finding a lot of bacon agaric right here. And I can literally use all of it. Alright. So we have the pump right here. I think this is high enough. I think it can pump everything into the machine. I think we need a second one. We can come on a long way with just these pumps, and then we need a few more at the end, right there. Because this seems really high up, actually. At least that it needs to pump. Because the water pump said it had a certain flow rate. Yeah, had like it said it had lift or something, and this one doesn't. So I'm worried that there might be a possibility that it doesn't pump if I don't add it to the correct location. Which way did I? Like here. Okay. Need to add some wire to this one too. Otherwise it don't get powered. Now I can bring this back all the way to the factory that we're building right there. don't want to come too close to that thing. So I would say this is about far enough. Now we can just add it in the power line in this direction and add it to the main facility right there. And I think it's already pumping oil. The moment we added it to this machine. So this is using quite a lot of energy though. So we need to do it one way or another. We need to produce plastic real fast. Because if I saw that you could produce like the power fuel burner. The fuel burner. And then you need like computers and stuff. But if that's the case, we need to add like a lot of energy to the energy grid. Or we need to build a second power grid system. Because otherwise we can't provide all the power system with all the energy we need. Bro, why does it sometimes connect to the wrong pipe? It does look nice that there are so many pipes perfectly aligned and perfectly connected with this though. So, is it pumping oil into the thing? Yeah, it is. Alright. We are producing oil. We did step 1. Don't know how fast we can convert oil into plastics, but we'll see. We can either increase this facility by a lot, because I mean that is really useful, I think, but it will increase the power draw on the entire machinery. So I don't know how many did we have, like what's it called? Copper? No. Iron? Power shards? Yeah, power shards. So we have quite a lot. So we can try to balance them all to be like 300 exactly. Although we do have to take into account that we have a power that we can make belts Mark II if we want. I don't know if that's possible within the time. So what is it called? It's called Pipeline MK2. Pipeline MK2. I have to look this up for a moment because I don't want to walk back to the factory to see how much it can produce. So that one can produce, or it can let me see. So I don't want to walk back to the factory to see this. The pipeline can produce 600 cubic meters of fluid, or transport 600 cubic meters per fluid. So if we were to increase this one, then we can increase this one to 150, so we can't really upgrade that. We can upgrade this one to 300 exactly. Then this one also to 300 exactly, I think. This one will need... Oh, it's already 300. Oh, no, wait, no. So if we want this one to be 300... So we could increase the pipeline production of some of them, like a little, but not by a lot. For example, these can be 300, and this one can be 300 as well. Now I need to check them, because I don't think I clicked enter on all of them. 300, 300. This is a little bit faster. Three hundred. 300. That one's overclocked to the max though, holy shit. So there's just one that doesn't produce like 200, 300, and that's this one. Yeah, because it can only produce 150. And that is the top right one, I think. So these pipes are completely filled up, completely full. Yeah, so it's this one. This belt can only produce 150, so that's half. No, I'm not saying that correctly. Yeah, 150. I don't know why I said... Wait, what is this normal production rate then? 60? That is not even a little bit pure. 150 and 60. Alright. No matter. We can hook up a lot of machines, so a lot of refineries if we want to do it like that. So this will produce a lot of power, but it will also consume a lot of power. So we need to really balance this out perfectly, otherwise it will go wrong. We need to remember that one is the weird one. So if we have a refinery, we can produce plastics and rubber and turbo fuel. We can only make this from heavy oil residue, and we can only make this from compacted coal. I don't think we have coal around here, do we? I mean, we would need to import coal and sulfur to do that. And so we actually have quite a lot quite close. Oh, a lot close. How about sulfur? Yeah, so you could produce turbo fuel right here if you want to. Something to think about later on, I think. Let's first just produce plastics. Because we need plastics, an alternate recipe for plastics. Don't think that is useful right now. And to produce rubber, we need water as well. Water and water if we want to do it like that. So we need to create polymer resin first. So what I think the best way to go about this is to oh no, we can how do you make polymer resin? So you could make fuel with a byproduct of resin. This is so confusing. You can make this, but then you can transform it into residual fuel. You can also make residual fuel, which you can't use yet. And then transform it into... But then we need to... Okay, so if we use this recipe, we have residual fuel left that we can't use. Or normal fuel. Because none of the vehicles we don't have a packager or anything, so it can't really use anything. Maybe it's just best to unlock everything first. So I would say produce this, which is the easiest thing to produce. We're producing a little bit of that, just to meet the demands that we have. So right now we can just build like these 6-meter arrays. We have the, I think the outputs right here for one, and we have the outputs right here for the other one. They don't have to be perfect yet. It's just necessary for this to work first. And this is input, right? Or is this output? See, I'm not sure. Like at all. Where is the building? Production, refinery. So this is input and that is the other side. I say, so we turned it around in the wrong way. So let's see, where is it? 3 of this. So the power output is the correct way. Alright, so right now we have an input of this stuff and input of this stuff. And let's see, we wanted to produce... Let's upload this to the cloud immediately. If the cloud is fast enough. So we want this one to produce Like yeah, we want. Oh, there's a smokeless powder. You need gunpowder and that stuff. Okay. That's something to keep in mind later. I don't know why we didn't see that in any of the productions before. Okay, I think I get it now. All right. I don't know why I didn't see that before, but I think the best way to go about this for now is to just place down a lot of at least 3 of these, so they will produce 60 plastics per minute. This is just a temporary solution before we can make everything. So these ones will produce like more than enough crude oil for us per minute. By the way, if we want to run this entire facility, we have to shut down the entire factory and only only make a direct link with the coal factory, because otherwise this won't work. Because I'm in my head I calculated how much power we needed to produce to use up the entire 300 pipelines. That's way too much. We're going over the limit right there. So what we first need to do is we need to create plastics. We'll use the heavy oil residue that's coming out of those lines. So we connect those two. So this is all heavy oil residue. And then we make a separate line that produces like stuff from the heavy oil residue. So now we have 10 per minute from this one. Let's see. And we have 10 per minute for the rubber. Or 20 per minute for the rubber. So that's a total of 60, 90 oil residue. And we can turn that into petroleum coke. It's 40 per minute, so that we can feed 2 machines from that. So that's great. Let's see. Production. Refinery. I don't know if we need to pump it up or if it just has a certain lift to pump it in there. It could be, but I don't know. So this one will produce petroleum coke. So am I saying that correctly? This one has an input of plastics, an output of 10 oil residue, so that's 30. And the other one was 90 or 20, right? So that's 60. Yeah. 60 in total, 10 in total is 90. Oh, 90. So that's 40. Oh, then we need one more. I don't know if our power grid can handle this right now. We'll see. mean, it's the first crude setup, right? We could perfect this in other ways. Or should we set this up to work perfectly fine? I'm not sure actually. Because I don't know how much can the power grid handle if we just... It's a slight bump. I do think it can handle it. I mean, like, petroleum coke shouldn't be that hard to get rid of. Okay, then we'll do it like this. We'll set up a factory. We'll leave 3 spaces for a line. Building. This should give us more than enough room to build factories. And otherwise we'll go up. I mean, we do have more than enough space after all. So we have a refinery rate of 3. That is, I think that's aligned fine. That doesn't really matter, right? The bottom side doesn't really need an input, right? It actually doesn't have an input at all. So now we're producing, I think, more than enough material to do everything. Oh, not that one. I don't get why the pumps are so expensive to build compared to all the other things, right? So this first one, if we make rubber, it's 30 crude oil, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. So let's say we use the bottom one. We could probably use the top one, because then we just have to delete like one factory. But it's if they're all using 30, I mean, are they all producing the same amount of like rubber? 20, 20. Yeah, I don't think we'll need that much, to be honest. So we can just delete this one, for example. Maybe not, actually. Let's delete the first one. I think that's better. I should set a night mode for those lights, because this looks a little bit ridiculous. Okay, now I deleted all the unnecessary parts. So these are all perfectly capable of producing 30 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 150 exactly. So I'm hoping that if I just do it like this. Oh wait, I don't have to go lower than that. Okay, so now the pipes are connected for the 150. Did I all activate them all? Rubber, rubber, plastic, plastic, plastic. Perfect. Did I connect them on this side? I did not. Now we have a separate space for this one, so we have, I think it's 2 now. Otherwise I'll just add one more, but I think it's 2. This is the entrance. Let's see, I can just add another row here and then just output the materials like that. Don't know if I need to place a pump in between, but we'll see. We'll see if that's needed after the fact. This one, I don't think the petroleum coke needs anything else though. No, it does not. Just change it like that, and it's added. Output of plastics, output of rubber, petroleum coke, So let's see, how much crude oil do we have right here? We could also just stuff the petroleum coke into the awesome sink and don't care about it anymore. That's 10, 10, 10, 30, 50, 60, 70, 70 petroleum coke, or 70 crude oil or heavy oil residue. So it needs 40, and this one 30. So that's 75. Yeah, 30. And since you're not doing anything, I mean, I can hook them up, but then I have to add some oil extractors, which would be a pain in the ass to connect as well, I think. Well, I mean, there's a large body of water down here, so it doesn't really matter. I could just pump them up via a floor hole. That's something I need to test out before it actually works. So these are our outputs. I don't know if I have to upgrade these later on. The belt systems, because right now they're MK2 belts. Like, I'm not going to transport this back right away. That seems a bit excessive. For now we can just use, what's it called? The Dimensional Depot. I mean, we have more than enough materials to build the Dimensional Depot, so I don't see why we shouldn't. I mean, this is, I mean, the output right now is just a temporary solution. As you can see, I haven't dealt with a lot of material like this before, because I mean, mostly after I built computers, which I automated like roughly, I stopped playing the game, which is I think the farthest I've come. Quite sad, actually. If you think about it, because then the game gets really fun with all the weird ass materials you can build. Little rubber in the middle. Overflow. Overflow as well. Plastics in the middle. And then overflow and overflow as well. You know, maybe this is not the best idea. I should probably put a chest in between where it can load stuff in and out from. And then place the dimensional depot like behind that. This is probably better. Now we can just hook you up. Is it useful to do that? I mean, I don't know how much petroleum coke. Do I have that in here? No. I don't know how long it takes one burner to burn up one petroleum coke. Like, I need to take a look at that first. Petroleum coke. What is the burn rate of that stuff? I don't know. It could. I don't know if it can even burn or if it's just a random material that can only be. We'll have to find out. We can always hook up more machines like that, but right now it doesn't really matter. So now we hooked up every machine there is. So I think we can start the machine. So we have our plastic production and rubber production right here. We have the production of petroleum coke, which will instantly be inputted into this machine. So let's see. Oh, it sounds really menacing when these start up. And there goes our first plastic. Nice. And why is it going into the awesome sink? Because I have not connected it yet. Alright. Which also means these should start filling up, which they don't. Yeah, we should have placed the pump right here. No matter. Pump placed. Now it's pumping, I think. Yeah, I think this works better. At least we don't have any problems with oil. Don't know how hard this one's working. Seems to be full. We shouldn't need any buffers either, so we should be fine. This looks so menacing though. This is quite a simple machine actually. Uploading stuff. There goes our first petroleum coke, so let's grab a few of that. If we put a coal power generator down right here, can we input that as fuel? Yeah. So it takes 25 per minute. Let's see, you were producing 90 per minute and 120. And 120. Let me take out my calculator real quick. So that uses 8.4 fuel generators. Interesting. So if we were to place down like 8 of these, for example, we should be able to pump enough materials in here. And it will also boost our power grid a little bit, so it will generate power for itself, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. Splitter. I don't know if this is enough material, but we'll see. Enough water production, so we just have to increase the water flow right now. Let's see, how far can it reach? Like until here. Noodle mode on, and we can just connect every possible water line. We have our petroleum coke right here. Really see the need of that fuse, like Let's see. Can we hook you guys up? Alright, this one is connected. This one's connected. Oh wait, they're not connected yet. I need to connect the power poles first. Fuck. They need to connect with every other pole next to them. So this seems to be doing it. So now they don't have an input yet, which makes total sense. This machine will clog up the moment I try to do something about the petroleum coke input right there. So it will just need to be clipped at first. Like this. Wait, I don't think I did this correctly because I remember it was a total of 210 petroleum coke being produced, which is 8.4, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm missing 1. So we're overproducing a little bit. Although it doesn't really... Nah, otherwise we'll leave it like this. This is probably best. Otherwise we need to add a second belt. I don't know how useful that is to do. Does it matter? I don't think it does. Then we have a little bit more space. We can just like make this a smart splitter. And we can just do petroleum coke, and overflow. So once everything fills up, every other machine should be fun. Okay, so now we're connecting every belt line for the extra coal generation. It's not really that useful to generate that little extra, do that much work for that little energy boost, but it will give us the opportunity to produce enough petroleum coke for to sustain the factory right here, right? So there is probably something that will hold us back sometime in the future when we try to produce more and more of the other materials right here. But this will definitely not be it. I don't know if it's better to just pump material straight down. Like, I can do a vertical soup if I want. Then delete the top layers. We can make a floor hole, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. So if we want to make 2, for example, if we need 2, I definitely know we need 2. Not going to calculate it yet. A little bit struggling a little bit with adding this without letting it look really weird. You can definitely do this in other ways that will probably look better, but that's noodle mode. I don't want to build a noodle mode. Vertical, yeah. Thank you. So that's our input and output for water. We have that pump that up as well. We have a floor hole down here and down here. I don't know why I did it like that. Now I'm taking a look at it. Right now it doesn't seem as smart. And I will let you guess why. Okay, this looks a little bit better because now right now they will be next to each other instead of not being next to each other. We can just Can we just remove this one? Yeah. And now they will be above one another. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier in the other factory. And if I take my pipes out right here. They're perfectly in line as well. Don't know. Did I do that on accident? I think I did that on accident. Yeah, I definitely did that on accident. Because this is not the correct position. Apparently that's not too... I would have thought that would be too long, but apparently it isn't. It is definitely not high enough. Too high to not pump stuff up though. So let's see. We need to pump water back up to the coal generation, because I can't just let this tiny bit of coal generation let me bother me that much, right? Like we have to have power down there. As well. For some reason these are not connecting. And I don't know why. Let me remove that little obstacle. I don't know why it automatically builds like MK1 power poles. It's a little bit annoying. I mean, it's not like that is useful for me in any case. So let's see, even though they need 25 per machine, we currently have 8 coal generators set up, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Yeah, they're not producing power, that's correct. And 8 times 45 means 360. So let's see. So we have our water extractors we can place down right here. We can just place them next to each other like this. And this will lose 120. Let's make that 100. Oh, 45 per 4. Is that possible? So divided by 2 is 180. So if one pipe produces like 180, that's more than enough. So you would need 2 of those. One up 120. Yeah, one up 120. And the other one at 60. And then the same for this one. 120 and 60. So now we can just add the same pipes. And just add the same connection points along the way. I can only hope that this is enough. Now that these are all connected, I think I can just add my pumps right here. Oh wait, so you also have Mark II pumps. Interesting. Alright, so now we have our pumps ready. Now we can connect them to the same power grid. We do need some extra connection points though. He's connected and he's connected. They're all 4 connected, or 6 of them, I mean. The last ones are just to make sure that everything is being pumped up. These are working perfectly fine. And if I'm correct, what we can do right now is just add this one directly into this one somehow. There's some difficulty getting it ready. Not like that. Via a weird little belt system, it will eventually pull away or put the materials in the correct position. Let's see, did I forget to connect something? Alright, now it's producing again. Apparently I did not connect the two to the correct location. I don't think this belt is necessary anymore. But it doesn't overproduce like this material. Now we're just using it for the production of even more new energy. Nice. Like our power grid will fluctuate for the first while, I think. And if it will still fluctuate its capacity or production, I mean, then we'll need to up it a little bit. But once these ones are running again, they shouldn't even. Yeah, they shouldn't have any problems working correctly. The only thing I need to do is attach this one to the correct one, because right now it's not connected yet. So the last 4 will need this. So that's from here. We need to insert it into this machine, I think. Can't I? I think I screwed up. Aim at valid location. I am aiming at a valid location. May not seem valid to you. Fuck you then. Alright. We'll do it by hand. I think that's a little bit too close. Why doesn't vertical want to? Oh no, that. it's not perfectly placed. Let's just do the noodle spaghetti mode. Maybe we'll place it back by 1. Alright. Now we should be able to pump every machine full of water. Without having some weird issues or anything. And then rest of the petroleum coke can... Oh, it's no, we can still put that in the bin. That's overproduction of petroleum coke. Yeah, now overflow of petroleum coke will flow in here. Oh, we have a perfect circle, and later on we can export these plastics back to the factory. Don't think that's necessary because I don't think you need rubber and other materials for like hand building items or machines. So right now I don't think it's really necessary to do that. It's like the same with screws and something. You don't really need to export these materials, right? Have I done everything correctly? Because then this facility is done for the default plastics. Seems to run smoothly. Let me check down there. They seem to run without any issues. These pumps seem to run fine. Ran out of solid biofuel. Pipes are full. Machines are full. I think this pipe is full as well. Yeah, it is. Well, not really, but 45 cubic meters per second. I think we can't do anything else right here. We could handcraft some computers. Let's put those back. Just have to wait till that one fills up, I think. I mean, it gets green once in a while. We're right at the edge of what we can and can't really use all the materials we need. We have plastics. And we have rubber. See, what we could do though is make sure the road looks a little bit nicer. With a few poles. I mean, our first factory is now done. So we are just going to fix some of the poles. I See some slimes right there. Flux. And then we'll try to insert as much as we can into the machine for the logistics factory, for logistics Mark IV and for all the other things we need. Oop. Blueprints for road pillars. That's not the correct road pillar. Why does it? Become dark the moment I want to build stuff. Oh, that is just a little annoying. Now we have to make a special exception right here. What's the best way to do this? I think we can only build right here, right? Yeah, that one seems a little bit too close for comfort. Let's just say we place you on a like 2-meter foundation. Then continue this one with a 4-meter foundation. That is not the correct one. Thing like this. We probably could just use the four inverted ramps, so hopefully this makes more sense if we build it like this. And then a blueprint for the bottom one. I don't think I can make it any better than this. Yeah, probably. Still doesn't look the best, does it? It's fine. For right now, at least. So that's gone too. We can always change that later on. Right now it looks a little bit ugly, but it's fine. What we should do though is add some more foundations. So like in the middle right here, maybe? Okay, so that's one pillar. Production, blueprints. I think 4 meters is fine. Players in the way. Oh, no, not anymore. There you go. And then one on the corner right there. I really do need to watch out that I don't die of fall damage or die by falling in the void. Or something like that. That can definitely happen. This is kind of really annoying. Okay, we can just... Oh wait, did I place it wrong? Sometimes it looks like you place it at an angle and it's still fine. Some of the placement in the game really does make me wonder how they thought it would be a good idea to implement it like that. But right now it's fine. Okay, now it's becoming light, so now we can actually see stuff we're doing. Wood pillar of 32 meters. This one's indeed actually in the middle. Let's see how far down will it go. That's done. Well, it will definitely look weird if it just floats around with no support at all. So let's say, for example, we place another support right there. It doesn't have to be in any particular spot for... But just by placing it like this, it already looks 1,000,000 times better. Like placing one right here should be fine. Another one. I mean, the pillars are probably faster than everything else we did in the game. The fastest thing of everything we did in the game. And where does the height end? Right there. Okay, so this one is placed down, and now we can just make some room to make it look nicer by blowing this stuff away. That definitely looks better. Don't know if we need supports right in the middle. I also don't know if they go through because I don't know if I'm placed them at an odd angle or something. Oh wait. It doesn't work like that. We need to place a blueprint like this and then a blueprint on the bottom. Invalid placement, there's a rock in the way. Now we should be able to place it. See, perfection. Sort of. Yeah, not really perfection. You can't really place down a corner piece, can you? No. It's a little bit annoying. Alright. Then we'll just leave it like this, I guess. And a pillar at the building. I think we have to do the same pillar right here. Yeah, so these just look like they are all connected and stuff, even though they're not. Yeah, they're not coming through to the ground, so I do think this looks a little bit better. Just have multiple pillars right here. And this one already has a connection, so that doesn't really matter. Hello, little buddy. Petting the lizard doggo. Let's see, what can we do with plastics and shit? I mean, should we upgrade our blueprints to be like Mark IV? I think that's probably for the best. Alright.
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
Okay, rubber importing to our inventory. I don't know if we need it for anything else though. Because we do need smokeless powder to advance our advance the rest of this. Oh, we can now do the high-speed connector. Let's see what happens when we do that.
Research completed. High-speed connector recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that I'm missing something, but I am not. So this is normal turbo fuel. Yeah, so there's not really much else you can like research without computers, I think. No, the most things you need computers. And you need a manufacturer. That's definitely the biggest priority. So I do think that our best option, definitely for next time, is to make sure that we have a stable power grid. So now, right now, we are already at max capacity almost. Like, this is definitely not enough. So this is only producing like 6,000 megawatts stably. A stable 6,000 megawatts, which is not enough to keep our entire production facility running. We can make high-speed connectors. To do some research. Don't know what else we need for that. Was it just saying we can make 30? So then we need Caterium and wire. I think we can produce that. So you only need circuit boards for like the high-speed connector. So because right then, I think the best thing we can do. Oh, but you need a manufacturer to do that too. So as to research all the materials, you can probably do it best by hand. You don't need any plastic for the high-speed connector though, you can just use other materials. What do you need, by the way? Fluid packager, petroleum buffer. This one's really useful because then we can just produce other materials too. So we need motors and this stuff, which we will need from now on to build conveyor belts. Now we're really unlocking the good shit.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that, it would be bad for morale.
Yeah, really believable. So this is the packager that's really useful if you want to package fuels to transport it back to the base. And this is the one we really need, right? The computer. Because then we can make heavy modular frames, computer parts in the manufacturer. Like, that is the dream right now. And for this we need a lot of computers. And making those by hand is definitely not fun. So it will take 8 minutes for the thing to come back. In the meantime, we can just craft stuff. Don't know how much we need though. So let's see, we need that. We can do you later. Oh wait, we need plastics for that one. And a lot of rolls. It's 40. 25 for the priority power switch.
Priority power switch unlocked. This assists with power grid management by automatically powering down specified connections when a grid failure is imminent. Use it to prioritize power for the most important infrastructure.
Okay. So we need 150 more to produce the other parts, or do research to the other parts. I mean, we can at least set up a factory that will rapidly use like all the like produce hyperfuel. Hydrofuel? No. I don't remember. It uses the special material, the special fuel type. The turbo fuel, that's what it's called. Not hyperfuel. This will take quite a while though. I can't really do shit about. I can't really speed it up or anything. And we need 150 of them. Jesus Christ. That's so much. So many. Yeah, right. The Lauren guy, sadly, I think he sadly left after he just wanted to post some. Oh yeah, I've been playing for 6 hours. I know that. Just left after he couldn't post his stuff in Discord. I think. Yeah, he did. He never posted his own stuff. Weird. I mean, you got a lot of scammers though on Twitch, like a lot. Some of them just want your money via weird art stuff. Some of them want your money via other ways. If you in the first 3 times that I streamed, it was just like I ignored it, but didn't really do anything about it, right? I was thinking about how you can just go around that shit just by probably just somehow making sure that they can't react to your stream at all. Right now, if someone types something in my stream that I don't want in my stream, they just get not banned, but their message just get not shown because you're probably a bot if you do that. But still. It's not really an easy way to get around that. Something what I should do after this, by the way, is where is it? There were some crates left, yeah. The hub crates. There are still some crates here somewhere. I don't know what happened to them. They could possibly be in the water. Yeah, like I think this one is just bugged to the ground. At least it seems that way. And since this one isn't, can I just remove the dismantle crate? Yeah, hidden. Perfect. Seems like the best way to deal with this shit. I mean, they're stuck underground, so I can't really do anything about it. Maybe they will get deleted once. I need a bigger room if I get the Mark II. The Mark II blueprint machine. So we need 30 more. And then after that I will input the next materials. I will upgrade my blueprints. Because we can definitely use a Mark II version of everything. Mark IV probably. There it is. Caterium research. Not like that. Clear to-do list. Get steel pipes. Do the research again. Start the research. Yeah, no, okay.
Power pole Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models.
I'm not automating that part yet, so I can't really do anything about it. Caterium. And it needs rubber as well. So we do need rubber as a building material. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, so we have to transport plastic and rubber back to the facility. All right. Wait, maybe I can just fill up a... I don't know how much the byproduct is of the car, but I can just fill it up. I think with other materials. Yeah, that will probably work actually. Because we don't need that much plastic back at the facility. But we need enough. Oh wow, I'm taking so much. This is probably more than enough. Some motors. And modular frames. Plastic. Okay. Now we can just send this one into orbit and we can make computers. Let's go. 14 minutes.
Milestone reached. Manufacturers can receive up to 4 inputs for the production of complex parts, such as computers and heavy modular frames, but most importantly the 2 new project parts. The modular engine and adaptive control unit are essential for the development of Phase 3 of Project Assembly. You are making good progress. The future is starting to look bright.
Oh, nice. Okay, now we can wait. You know what we can do right now. Still don't know what this thing does at all. We need to produce a few more of those parts. So we need like 10 more SAM fluctuators, I think. So let's see, what does this do? The power fluctuator. You can load something into it as well. Holy shit. So power grid got a slight bump. %, boost, 500 megawatt, static power 500, 10% boost of 600 megawatts. Okay. Interesting, but the question is, what in the hell can you put into this machine? Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, what the hell do you feed into the machine? Crazy shit. I still don't know what you can do with it. It already looks really alien to me. First of all... Wait, do we have... Yeah, we still have the materials. Give me a moment. Caterium? Not that one. This one. So need a few more. Like a handful. You're making them by 2, so it doesn't really matter. That's exactly how much we have. Don't think we'll need the pill berries anymore. Now we just need Caterium ore. Never used so much Caterium ore at once though. Okay, let's see.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
That is incredible. 25 to be exact. Why are we even getting materials to build this? We can just produce it out of straight there. Interesting. So the thing we have right there is a geyser. So if we produce like, let's say a handful, 10 or twice the amount. I haven't seen that many geysers around. There's one right there and one right there, I think, or right here. This seems like free power. Impure 50 to 150 on average. Oh, but the Gaussian power production fluctuates. Ah. Now I see why it can be unstable. And it does take a lot of quick wire to produce the fluctuators. I have a lot to do, I know that for sure. So I can increase the power grid by quite a lot by using the geysers. Don't know how many I must produce though. So I can produce, I think, over 100 right now with the amount of material I have. Making this by hand really doesn't seem like the right way to spend my time. But there is no other option right now because I need to increase my power grid to be able to handle all the stuff. Plus we'll need to wait for the fluid packaging to return. Or to enable fluid packaging. And there are a lot of things we can research that costs us all the materials with computers and stuff. So we need to look into how we can create those things by hand too. Just like the crystal oscillators and shit. How do you make this? Oh, okay. Then it's not really that difficult to create. I mean, if you only need plastic and like circuit boards, that's doable. I mean, the high-speed connector seemed like a bigger problem to produce. It's more that if you combine all the materials that you can produce, it becomes like a lot compared to what we had before, right? Because it isn't necessarily a lot of material that you can combine at once, but it's like you get all these materials at once. And a lot of things you can do, you get them at once, or at least you get the possibility of unlocking them at once. Which will, after we did this one, I will definitely first upgrade all of the blueprints, because that seems like the most prominent feature right now. I also don't know if there are any other recipes that I can unlock by hand. Because there are definitely a few. I mean, and geysers is not something I need to build towards. I can just take a power pole and get it straight to the wilderness, into the location where the geysers are, right? So I think this is the best I can do right now. Let's first upgrade our thingy right here. So let's see, we have to load. Oh, this was empty. Wait. If we're going to be like this, it doesn't get any better. That's number one. I mean, they're really compact, so doing finicky stuff like this isn't really fast or anything. If this will definitely save time in the future. Wait, did I save the last one? Alright. Okay, that is also upgraded, I think. Almost. I'm forgetting we put a belt in between too. So slightly annoying. I mean, I know it is because they're so compact, but still. That one's done. I think the other ones, they aren't as bad because they're just they don't are as close together like the other ones. So let's see, can we upload this? Oh, not this, this. So we need like 400 more copper sheets. That's doable. We definitely don't have to go back as often just because of the dimensional depot. That really helps.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Okay. Seems about right. Pipeline MK2. Doesn't really matter. They are all materials we can't just make right now. Same goes for all the technology stuff we found, right? Wait, how much is this? Like 5 oscillators? 10 of those? That's doable. I mean, it produces like 2 per build, so don't know how many of the circuit boards it used, but oh, we needed 10. Wait, did I use 25? No, 5, alright. I was already confused, like what the fuck? So we need 3 more? More than enough. Wait, we also produce coupons, right? Ooh, we got quite a lot. Let's first do this one.
hostile organisms added to the object scanner. Note, it cannot detect the species, only aggression. There are many creatures that dislike you, Pioneer, but I am your true friend.
Nah. She is our true friend. So for a lot of those things we just need 50 of each with them. I am not going to craft that. That is just... That seems ridiculous. At least it seems like a ridiculous amount. All we can do is buy some fixed coupons. And what we can do is craft from the amount we need to for the pod to return. So in management we can craft this one. I'll add it to the list. Organization, add it to the list. We'll come back on this one later. The materials can be really useful. We got all the foundations. We already got 44. $50. Let's do the roofs. We already got pillars. So this will give us a lot of architecture options. Not really that useful for anything else, really. But good enough. And gigantic billboards. I like that. New storage boxes, medical boxes. A new power outlet, which we can't use yet because we are not producing the material. Rubber. Yeah, we got a lot to do next time. So I think I will upgrade the things and the geysers, I think. First. How difficult is it to create heavy modular frames? And we need 50 of them. So the most difficult thing about it is you need a hell of a lot more screws than normally. Yeah, the machine can't input that much. So that doesn't really matter because we can just pick up screws by hand. And then just do it like that. Because if we can at least unlock all the pipeline and MK2 and shit, that will help us a lot. And then we can think about upgrading pipelines as well. I don't know how expensive it is. Because if it requires steel modular frames, it will definitely be a problem. I'm definitely not going to craft all of this shit by hand. But just to come back here every so often and input new materials, definitely possible. That heavy modular frames needs this stuff as well. I would have thought the computers would have been more intensive to build, but that's just not the case. It's more like PipeSimK2 is usually useful to have, but by the time we set up like this, it will have taken a long time to even build the machines before we can even use the PipeMK2. And also,
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
okay, that's a little okay. All right. I know what you did right there. I'm not crazy. So you need 100 computers and 100 of those for the Mark II blueprint designer. 50 computers. I'm curious about what is more useful, because I don't really need a bigger blueprint designer right now. That's definitely just going to be in the way. That's definitely something I'm not using right now. We can't do anything for alien technology. We can't do anything for this one yet. This one neither. This one neither. So I think we can only use this for quartz. Yeah, like quartz and programmable splitters. So we need like, I found the other stuff, like the other stream. That doesn't seem that hard to produce. Like we only need plastics, which is constantly being uploaded to the machine, and we can also always get more. It's only really fucking slow to produce, that's for sure. Wait, what was the other thing we could do in here? Rail signaling. Yeah, alright. We could just get a lot of the things from this tier just because they're really easy to produce by hand. And then we don't have to think about them. Produce them in factories for somehow. And then move on to the next tier by completing the modular production modular motor. I don't know what it's called. We're definitely limited by the amount of other materials we can produce, though. And we do need a lot of crystal oscillators too, but only for in the research. There's no other location where we can use that. And apparently you can create empty plastic canisters from plastic? Do you just dump them in like in nature when you use them? I'm currently thinking about crafting those materials by hand because it will just go a lot smoother if for the producing the facilities to do that. Because eventually I can make everything. Can't make everything by machine because eventually you need computers for everything. But just to produce them for the basic parts, right? But I really am curious what the tower can do. Okay, so that's all the computers we can produce by hand. Mark II pipes, by the way. They require plastics. Interesting. Okay, so plastics is something we definitely have to do right now. Have to bring back to the facility. Mark II pump, that's 7. And valve can go on 9. So we haven't used that one before. First of all, let's just upgrade everything right here. And for pipes, we definitely have to upgrade to that as well. Don't know how much plastic that needs. So this is where the upload speed is like really something that's missing, right? Like really lacking. Production for I think that's everything from this one. We have to double check because otherwise I'll do something and it's fucked up afterwards. this is, I think, everything from here. Seems to be all correct. Yeah, it is. And now we need to go to this one. See, and these ones will just become a lot easier because we can just access them really easily. We can also just really easily upgrade these. And since they don't require anything more, production assembler 2, same case. That's, wait, what? Two machines. Why is that called two machines? One machine. That's this one. Yeah. That is a Mark II. Yes, a Mark II 4, I mean. Alright. Production Mark II. Somehow that's still the one. That is weird. Don't know why I built that exactly the same. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright. Now it should be saved correctly. So we have 1. Yeah. And we have 2. Yeah. And then we should have 3. Yeah, so for some reason this one did work perfectly fine. I don't know. For some reason it looked like the other one was doing weird, but obviously wasn't. And this one we can save as 3. Now we have Foundry 1. So the only is here and here. Just do it like that. Save it. Now we have Foundry Array 2. This one definitely want to check them by just rebuilding them or reloading them, because sometimes it doesn't really load the correct positions or something. It has some trouble with doing it correctly. Like, it does not work every time. Now it seems to have saved the correct one. So the only one left is the refinery array. Like, I don't know how much you can change in that. But we do have Mark II for piping, so that's something. Oh, I think the ring crashed. I think we crashed it. Oh boy. Yeah, it crashed. Oh my god. Send a restart. Yeah, the blueprint designer is really buggy sometimes. Alright, we're back in the game. I don't know exactly how this works with blueprints, because it should save them like outside of the save file of the game itself. So I don't think it. Oh, it definitely did change something. Yeah, I see. For some reason, it just reloaded that one. But I think this one's already Mark II. Yeah, I see. So it saves the blueprints outside of the save file of the game itself. I don't know why it does that, but it works. So this one's fine. Yeah, I think we already checked this one like before. I don't think it saved this one though, because it crashed while we were busy upgrading this one. Okay, that's one side. Is that everything? Plastic? Yeah. Apparently it is. Okay, I think that's every blueprint converted to how it was. Let's see if we can craft some more materials. We can craft more computers, so that's something. Like we already have one part of the phase complete. That's really funny because that took me like a few hours because I was just designing blueprints at the time. I wasn't doing anything special really. Right now, the only thing I need is oscillators, right? Yeah. I need 50 oscillators. Don't know, how many do I have? Not that. I do have quite a few. Don't know how. I think I got them from just space elevator parts, or from not space elevator parts, from the crash sites.
Radar tower unlocked. The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius from its location.
Okay. So I only need 50 more for the programmable splitter. 50 more for other things. I think that's the only one we can do yet. Because we can make plastic like the other plastic stuff. We don't have enough mycelia. Oh, we do have 50 fabric, so we should have enough. No, not you. So rail signaling and fixed blueprints needs 100. I only have 14. I mean, I could make the rest by hand, but that would take some time. Okay, what I'm actually curious about though is what do we need for geothermal? Or these are all materials we can just grab from my inventory. Wait, how much wire? Oh, 250. $250 wires. So if I want to build 10 of those, I need like a lot of stuff. Holy shit. I'm actually curious. I can build a radar tower, right? But you need oscillators and computers for that. Well, let's just do that one. Then we'll plant the geysers. Can't do everything at once, right? The geysers. Twenty-five of those. That's actually a lot. I don't know if you just need one or if you can do more. And it really depends on if the rate increases though. That's more than enough. And now we need 10 of those. I mean, I think computers are easily craftable by hand. Like, if you need like 100 of them, it will take some time, but within a few minutes you have the required materials to build, to lock everything, right? But the question is it really necessary? Certainly for the easy parts. Like, that's something we can do next time. I'm not really interested in doing that right now. What I am interested in though is building a radar tower. Maybe let's do it next to that machine. Because it already looks so menacing. That's connected to the power grid. I mean, you don't really have to be at the top of the radar tower to interact with the tower, but it does look cool though. It gives you a great vantage point. Oh, and it also scans the whole area. But can't you just take a radar tower with you and just scan literally for every material in your area? It actually doesn't seem like a truly bad idea. Weak signals found in areas, so there's. But how do you want to? Can it be more specific? Like, weird thing that this is. At least that one is finished. I mean, why not take it with us? I mean, if it can scan our starting base, right, it can probably scan everything else too. We can also build the geothermal geysers that we found at the same time. The big guy is driving on the road or walking on the roads. That's horrible. Oh fuck. I can't get out here, right? No, I can't. Damn it. That's actually quite annoying because I need to be there. I'm speeding up though. Yeah, everything respawned in terms of enemies. Weird shit. How is that not a proper research node? Resource node. Like it's doing something. Well, definitely not super stable, but it does help. I mean, it's better than absolutely nothing of geothermal energy. Four right here, a lot of them back there. one geothermal node at the main home facility. Okay, so let's go claim that one. As well. I mean, why not, right? Now the road looks a lot more impressive. So actually the only thing that's a little bit annoying sometimes is like the what's it called? Damn it. It's like the crashes that happen with the Blueprint Designer. This is like the weirdest bump in energy boosts you can imagine. So it's sort of helping. I don't know how much it does though. It's producing between 200 and 600. Alright. I mean, every little bit helps. One more thing, by the way. How much do we need for the ban? Because we needed something, some other material for the ban, but I'm not sure what it's called. Like 100 plastic stuff. Let's see. Production. So that's this stuff then. We can just produce that and be on our way. I don't think we need it for anything else really right now. And then mycelia has done, 3 is done too. So it's fabric. How much do we need? 100. I mean, it needs to store this somewhere. I get that. Where is it? can just delete this one, then it's not needed anymore. Just a temporary thing. Polymer resin. I mean, resin can be molded into anything really, so it doesn't really matter what we use. And we only need 100. We know how fast this fills up. Not that fast, it can handle a lot. It's quite a gigantic fluid buffer, so should be fine. Almost there, and we are there. More than enough. Mycelia, start research.
Research completed. Polyester fabric recipe unlocked. Using polyethylene terephthalate, production of a lightweight and strong fabric can be automated. It has many of the properties of naturally sourced fabric and also amplifies body odor.
Nice, so right now we can automate a certain material. I don't think there's anything else in the map I can research. Like we did all this. For this one we need some kind of weapon material. We can do the programmable splitter, but that would require us to make 100 of those or 50 of those. This all requires us to produce like the weird blowing stuff up part, which we don't have yet. And that's about it. With all the other materials, I don't know what they are. Yeah. Completed a lot more than I thought we would. It looks quite cool though, from this distance. And it's not even like properly made into a factory that can be accessed easily yet. I think our next thing right now, or at least 4 right now, is probably to see how many of the geysers we can just culminate from what we saw on the radar. Wait, I should probably. Well, that entire area is discovered too. Now this entire area is explored properly. Oh, it also shows everything in your area. That's kind of cool. It's also a little bit annoying, but it can be useful. I mean, we have a lot of impure SAM ore. Some coal. That's about it. We can actually make quite a bit of speed by just doing this. Takes a lot more work though. No, go back. Yeah. I did not want to lose the stuff I have here. So I think this is where the geysers are that we like did not yet spot. I think. Yeah, they're right down there. Oh. Let's stuff ourselves with some more nuts. Geyser number 1. And I think geyser number 2 is like right here somewhere. These things are massive though. I mean, it is quite a big fluctuating power source, but still. Cool. This did increase our power grid by quite a lot though. Made our power grid hella unstable, but hey, at least we're doing fine. We did quite a lot today actually. I mean, we had a lot of hours, so it does make sense. Oh fuck. Yeah, we really need to close this off next time. At least start beginning to close off the most of the factories. But right now it's starting to look like one big mess, even though it isn't. From another perspective, it does look really cool, everything we have so far. Kind of depends. What you ask. So we need 10 more. Let's just place our radar tower here. that we don't actually accidentally. Where is the radar tower? Alright, this should be fine. Let's see, is it useful to do this? I mean, we needed 50 more for this one, right? Ethereum technology and then this one, yeah. $50 more for this one, 50 more for rail signaling input. Is that useful? I don't know. We will have to see. I think it's best if we export eventually the material from yeah, if you just drive it back to the facility. And then one cart can drive plastic to the facility, and the other cart can drive like the, what is it called, the circuit boards back to the facility. If it ever overproduces. I think it does though. We should have taken some plastics out of the container when we were there. That would have helped. Because we don't need a lot of the materials we currently have in our inventory. So this one is almost done too. We're at 30. This goes slower than I expected it to go. I mean, what did you think? But still. I also don't know if we need it for anything else. I mean, we need like 200 in total if we want to complete the entire research tree, but then we also need to make like 50 or 100 of the other material, the, what is it called, the heavy modular frame, which is a really annoying part to make by hand because it requires so much other stuff. But if we have it, it's really useful. It can help us. a lot. We don't have to come back to the facility right here anymore at all.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Alright, rubber. We got a lot of rubber right now, so... Oh, now I put away my heavy modular frames, but we need 100 of those. And we also needed 50 to do the programmable splitter. I still don't know what the programmable splitter does differently from other splitters. And I also don't know why I didn't put my entire inventory full with that stuff. So that's definitely not enough. This one does go a lot faster. You can make those a lot faster though. And the only times I need screws are when I want to craft something out of in my hands in the facility. And I think that is for literally every item you produce. So I've produced all the standard parts until the heavy modular frame. For electronics I've produced everything except high-speed connectors and SAM fluctuators. I mean, I could bring Sam or back to the facility here, but you can't really do anything with it. So it would be a lot more useful to just instantly transform it into SAM fluctuators. From another perspective, it would be really logical to build an entire route back to the main facility right here to store SAM. With that mindset, we can also make an entire thing for empty canisters and hawk strings and stuff. Which seems way too excessive. So many weird sounds from that machine. And I still don't know what you can input into the machine. What, can you input summer slopes into the machine? Wait a minute. I don't know what else you could do. Like, what is it doing right now? Example, if I pick a storage container. Split. Put one in. And just directly connect it. Okay, that didn't do shit. No idea what you can input into the machine. Where's the computer? Here it is. Actually quite fast at crafting items or putting items back into the machine, only I'm taking them out so fast. It doesn't have any time to produce new parts. So 150 is the goal. That will take so much longer than I had thought in my head. The same will probably can be said for the Mark II computer. The Mark II, what is it called? The Mark II blueprint designer. I mean, this is exactly what someone said. You can exactly craft. You can craft everything by hand if you want it. It would just take a really long fucking time. And I really would like to see the Mark II blueprint designer. And then after that, we can always take like the materials for everything we need, and we can just put it back into the machine. But right now we have to wait for a little while. The chance is big though that I leave the Mark II blueprint designer for something else. I think I'll just produce as many as I have plastic left. Nice. Then we'll do it with just this Caterium. And we need... Wait, wow, we need 50 more of those. Jesus fucking Christ. I definitely don't have enough materials for that. I could have, I think I had. There will come a moment when I need to enhance the factory as well. Like, make sure I produce more concrete and stuff, because otherwise I'm running out. I mean, you must understand, for me it's already like 4:30. So yeah. I should have ended the stream like 2 hours ago. Maybe earlier. Not that I have a lot to do tomorrow, but I mean, I have a lot to do tomorrow, but not really a lot that's really useful. But I really want to make some great steps today, and even though we didn't do that much, as for how much I could have done, we did quite a lot in terms of making the factory look nice for road and stuff in the future. And now that can be easily translated to every facility we've built.
Programmable splitter unlocked. This upgrade to the smart splitter provides additional options to improve conveyor belt logistics.
Yeah, this seems like only something you need in a very specific situation. But still cool. I mean, I think it's time for one more round trip. One more trip back to the factory right there for this episode. It's still producing like the weird material there, even though there aren't any things left that can produce that. That's really weird. So let's see, how much plastic do we have in here? More than enough to finish our machine. Wait, can I just build your first manufacturer? Cool. So this thing can produce 2.5 computers a minute. That is so fucking slow compared to doing it by hand. Holy shit. That's not even funny. Like, bro. Crafting by hand is really slow, but at least it's doable. And if I would have needed to wait for that to happen, then it would have ended a long time. I also don't remember doing it like this in like any of the Let's Plays I've done before. This is probably the most hardcore way to get this basic function. I don't think I would have ever done this in like a later tier, because then the requirements to get some materials are just way too hard and you have to tick way too many times. Yeah, this will take a while. Holy shit. And then probably you need some more to finish out to build the Mark II machine, right? I think you do. So inputting all the material into a machine that will produce 2.5 per minute. So I don't know if there's any faster way to do it, like there are probably some hard drives that can help you. If you need 50 more to build the Blueprint Designer Mark II, then I'm going to cry, definitely. That will be the saddest shit ever. Hopefully that's not the case. See, now we have enough, finally. But I think we're going to need it for the Mark II designer as well. Probably, I'm not sure. So I'm going to add a little more. I would say that's more than enough. We have 100 exactly. Now we can just go back and see what we can make of it. Dude, those geyser things look sick. They are insane. Compared to what you normally get. At least the machines look way cooler in later stages. And we have to go through that forest once. At least once. We don't have to, but that will make it more easy. Or better accessible. For us to get weird items. And probably by doing it with trains too. Now that I think of it, I could have just run a train line on like either side of this. The only problem is that the trains can't just cross. I mean, they can still do that, but nah. That looks way sicker if we do it like that. I will definitely increase the size of this thing. We definitely have to destroy some foliage too. We have to destroy some lamps as well. The lamps were just so I could look on the underside of the... Damn it. On the underside of every building that I made in the Mark 1 designer. So let's see what happens when we input this material.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
Nice, okay. Where is it? I need it right now. Of course, you need more computers. When did we not need more computers? 3 more of those things. And 8 more of those. It's like there's no end in sight. Incredible. I mean, to be fair, you build this thing once and then you're done. So there isn't really a reason to build a thing twice. Well, that's it. I have more than enough material. Goodbye, Mark 1. It always, what, I don't know why, but for some reason it threw my blueprints through in a weird way too. So like that. For some reason it's not turning, and I don't know why. Alright. This thing is so fucking gigantic, holy shit. Mark II blueprints. I don't even know what you can build on this. What I can build on this, that makes it useful. I don't even know if you can automate like For example, the tower we have built. Where is it? That's this one. Oh, I need to place it in by hand. So is this one big enough to place a power pole on top? Power platform? It is. Holy shit, this thing is massive. It's also not centered, which I do not like at all. Why is it not centered? No matter, at least it fits. We'll figure that out next time. Well, we did quite a lot though. Oh no, don't go rogue. So, with this crazy overview of our current... Can I stop falling down? Thank you. With this crazy overview of our current road system and our current facilities and everything we have, I think I will end it here. For now. For now at least. But yeah, really thank you. Alright. So, thank you for watching. If you watch the video on YouTube or on any other platform, give it a like or a subscribe. If you like the stream, or anyway, just maybe stick around for another time. And then I'll see you all later. So yeah.